All right. Let's get into the stream and make sure everything is sounding properly. Suso, welcome on in. Good morning, I guess. Maybe it is morning. Maybe for the VoD frogs, they are watching this at some ungodly hour, as in 8 in the morning, which I don't know why you would do such a thing, but who knows? Good morning, I guess. Good time zone. I just woke up. You tend to be waking up at this hour, Suso. I mean, nothing against that. Like that's your work that is doing that. Um or that's your work schedule, so can't really fight that. But hope everyone is having a good day today. Had a great weekend and everything. Hope everyone's Halloween was good. Sorry I didn't stream last Saturday. I had so many issues with the last VoD. Um and at you know that the least I can say about the day 9 VoD is that we will no longer be playing Borderlands with the music on. I should have did it from the start. Um but yeah, the TLDR of why the main reason why the Borderlands VoD didn't get, well, actually no, it's not even the main reason. The reason, well, half of it. I don't know how to describe the amount it affected, but one of the reasons that the VoD took a little bit to actually go up, because I think I posted it on the, did I post it on the Sunday? Um but the end credits scene for Borderlands 4, much like Borderlands 3, contained copyrighted music, and I decided to just sit through it, not knowing it was copyrighted, because it wasn't some, more popular song like "This Girl's on Fire" by Alicia Keys. um, so yeah, that was really cool. Um, but the main reason the VoD wasn't put up sooner, like this is the actual main reason. For those that don't remember or that weren't there for it, I had to restart stream. Like we got about like 30 minutes into the stream, and then Borderlands 4 quote crashed because my computer stopped recognizing my secondary SSD in which Borderlands 4 was installed on, which sucks. I had a great run of it not happening. Um but it did that again, and it took me a couple of computer restarts for it to actually, like, figure out it was connected, which probably means I have to go reinstall, as in put into the motherboard, my new SSD, which sucks because I don't feel like doing it again. Um but yeah, because I couldn't play Borderlands 4, I had to cut the whole stream out for like 10 or so minutes, which split the VOD up, and I had to go stitch it back together. Now, you're probably thinking, geez, stitching videos together, whether it be like a 30-second video clip for a meme or an 8-hour VOD, probably one of the easier editing tasks. And I agree with you. However, when I had updated DaVinci Resolve to the 20 update, or maybe it was before then, I don't know. But well, actually, first I did a little bumper transition between the two sections of the VOD. I was particularly proud of it, and particularly proud that it wasn't claimed on YouTube at all. So very happy for that. But I made that bumper, put that into the, what's it called? put that into the timeline and everything. And then I go to deliver in DaVinci to like actually like export the VOD. And like other than doing like the custom, export to make sure that my frame rate is all correct and that it saves as an MP4, um set all that up and then just sent it. And this fucking file, this VOD render took me 5.5 hours to actually like export. And I'm thinking to myself, damn, this is taking forever. Like I didn't realize my like 5 hour VOD or whatever. However, I think it was like almost 6 hours. I didn't think it would take that long to render. And it finishes rendering. I'm like, cool, all good. It has like a weird icon in my file folder or my file explorer. Which is it's strange because it usually shows like that little like, like first frame or whatever of the video, like in the file explorer to say like, oh yeah, this is the video. It just had like the default, couldn't load an image icon. So I'm like, whatever, it's no big deal. I then pull up YouTube and I go to drag and drop this file, this exported VOD into like the upload, and YouTube's like, whoa, hold up, buddy. You can't upload files that exceed the upload or like the file size limit. And I'm like, file size limit? What do you mean it's exceeding the file size limit? How big of a file is this VOD? I mean, I know it's like almost 6 hours, but it can't be that big. Like we've uploaded Borderlands-a-thon VODs before with no issues. And I go check the file, and the exported VOD was 600 gigabytes. 600 gigabytes. Chat, I don't think most people know how big 600 gigabytes is. To put it into context, most like, I guess nowadays the phone, like a phone would be good. I'm used to like a 256 gigabyte hard drive because that's, when we all started gaming. 256 was good enough to get you, pretty much anything. This file I rendered it would not fit on a 256 gigabyte hard drive. In fact, it is about 6 times bigger than a Call of Duty game install on PC. And that's typically over 100 gigabytes, that's crazy on its own. And I was talking to Matt about this the other night, and Matt had pointed out, like, you, like me, Cheese, actually managed to not only render this file or like render this export, but also store it somewhere where it did not like fill up the space entirely on said storage device. So all of my YouTube VODs, they are stored on an external hard drive. It's a 2 terabyte, which is, if I remember correctly, 2,000 gigabytes. But that's just putting it further into perspective. Most PCs nowadays, I believe, are a 1 terabyte hard drive, which I am going to go to Google and double check if I'm doing my conversion right. How many gigabytes in a terabyte? Yeah, so a 1 terabyte or 1,000 gigabytes hard drive would just barely hold this one single video render because it was 600 gigabytes. And I'm like looking at my file. I'm like, how did it get to like 600 gigabytes? Like, all I did was take my and keep in mind, like, when I export or like download a VOD from Twitch, it's about like 10 gigabytes. So I had effectively like 60 VODs worth of video in a single file. And I'm just like, I've had some issues with DaVinci Resolve, like exporting these really big files. Just thought it was kind of the normal thing. And I go to like re-export it because I gotta do something. I gotta do something about this massive file size because it's not gonna upload any other ways. And I'm trying to like look around like the settings and everything, and I look at the codecs thing, and actually I think I Google it first, and someone said to like turn your codecs to H250 or 265 or 264, and then it should, lower the bit rate and everything to get you a smaller file size in the export. So I'm like, okay, what did I have my thing set to before? So I look at my codecs in DaVinci and it says APV. Now, for those of you who are like me and have no idea what APV stands for or means, it is essentially the most professional version of rendering you can do. To put it in like Lebensraum or in like cheese speak. So instead of rendering it at, like say like 1080p or whatever, or not even 1080p, that's like complete misinformation. Like instead of rendering it like in some sort of more condensed fashion, it just renders every single goddamn thing in the timeline. So that way when you take your export somewhere else to like work on it, you don't lose any quality or whatever. Which is good if you have A, the storage space to do that, and B, have the situation in which you need none of your details lost, which I am not necessarily in either of those situations. So my ass just spent 5.5 hours rendering something I didn't need. So what Matt explained to me, well, I first re-rendered the VoD at, I think, or using the H264 codecs. I did it that way, but then Matt was like, dude, there's literally a thing in DaVinci Resolve that says YouTube export. You can export it like even straight to YouTube from DaVinci. And you should use that instead. It'll bring your file size down tremendously. And I'm like, cool, thanks. I wish I knew that like 24 hours ago when I did this shit. But yeah, that was a whole fuck ass debacle. So I got my exported VoD stitched together and everything. I got that file size down. Forget how big it was. Uploaded it to YouTube and everything, and then just kind of let it do its whole like checking process. And that's when I found out that, surprise, surprise, the music they use for the end credits scene in Borderlands 4 is copyrighted. So my VoD is now blocked in Israel. Which, for all my Israeli viewers, I guess, whether that be now or sometime in the future, I do apologize that you are not able to see the end of Borderlands 4 from the cheese stream perspective. Because I do not care enough to go back and edit all of that audio out of the VoD and have it re-render and reprocess. I'm not doing that shit. So VoD is partially blocked, but is still for every other territory in the world viewable. And also because we're not part of the YouTube partner program, it doesn't really matter if it has copyrighted music in it because I wasn't making money off of YouTube anyways. But yeah, because of all of those hurdles, we did not stream on Saturday. And the VoD for Thursday's stream got uploaded on Sunday. I apologize for any inconveniences I may have caused. I also do not apologize at all because why is that my issue? Why is your inconvenience my issue? Like I'm just a guy who can you say dresses up, hides behind a flamingo made of cheese, and plays video games on the internet. Um, I don't know. Like I like to think I'm a little tech savvy. I'm not. Like I don't know shit. Um, but yeah, that VOD is up now, so I apologize for that. Sorry we didn't stream on Saturday either. I was also just like enjoying my time off and everything, and then I had an absolute like busy weekend, even though like I thought I had my busy weekend over. It was really all over the place, because then Sunday I had a party I had to go to. Well, I didn't have to go, but I chose to go. Um, but I went to a party for my brother's soccer team. They had just finished their season up and everything. So wanted to go there and support. And also, the guy hosting the party made burgers, and they were amazing. I ate 2 of them, and I'm very happy I ate 2 of them. But I had that from 1 to like 3:30, and then 4 p.m. EST. By the way, we're EST now. So we're an hour later than usual. But 4 p.m. I hop onto Matt's stream. Let me get a shout out for this guy really quick, because I was just all over there this past weekend.
Hey Cheese, how's it going over there?
Oh, this is me. Hang on.
Bro, this guy,
You guys gotta watch this.
fucking stupid.
I just keep juggling him. That's me, by the way.
Like, literally, it's so easy.
Where's
so
our
easy.
cart? Do you know where our cart
I
is?
clipped
Oh,
this,
it's
by the way.
right over here. Hang on.
This is
It's like behind him. Sorry.
so
he's
funny, dude.
aggro. All right, keep him occupied.
He's coming back.
He's locked in. I don't even have to worry.
Dude, this was
He's
such a
so
funny stream.
preoccupied. Hold
You guys
on.
need to
I'm
go
just
watch
gonna-
this VOD.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the cart.
I wish I streamed
Watch,
this
he's
or
coming back.
recorded it.
Just gonna take the cart. Yep.
It was-
I see it.
So, 4 p.m. Sunday evening, I hop onto Matt's stream, not for Repo, but we did EDM review roundtable episode 3. So it was Matt, myself, Storyboard, and Jethro. So we had the college crew together. We just for context, the 4 of us know each other from like college. We all went to the same college and everything. Storyboard, by the way, is like an official like, you know, EDM guy, like big name, released on Disciple and everything. So it was really cool getting to sit down with the boys and chat music and everything, share some really cool vibes. We're not playing the roundtable playlist on this stream specifically tonight, but you can feel free to check out that playlist or the specific episode instance playlist that is on my SoundCloud. Super fun session. A lot of really cool tracks that we all shared. But yeah, I did that stream. I think we ended at like 6 o'clock or like 6:30, and then I rushed to McDonald's, got dinner, came back, and then streamed Repo with Matt to the end of the night. I had like maybe 30 minutes of downtime for the whole Sunday. It maybe for the whole Saturday. I don't remember what I did Saturday. It was just everything's a blur. But yeah, that Repo session was so much fun. That's why I shout Matt out. You should go check out his channel. Go check out that Repo VOD. And also go subscribe to his VOD channel on YouTube. Just because like that guy does a lot of really good content that I think you should watch. I know Matt just went on not really a hiatus, but he's doing No Effort November, so you won't see him too much this month. You'll still catch him for like Friday Night Funkin' and maybe a spontaneous stream here and there. But yeah, you'll probably be catching me on his stream further into December. But yeah, huge thank you to Matt for having me on. A lot of fun. And yeah, that was my weekend, and then I worked Monday. Like I went to sleep. No, I stayed up after the repo session, and then I went to sleep at like 3 o'clock in the morning because I'm stupid. Um, and then I worked Monday. Came home after that like 3. No, I got home like 3, and then like 4 or 5, I fell asleep. Which brings me to today. Where I woke up at like 11 or something, and then went out and didn't get back home until like 4. So yeah, I've had a busy weekend. Hope your guys' week has been going well. Also, if you'd like to stay up to date with the stream, you can feel free to check me out on all my socials. I have a whole bunch. We tend to lurk around in the Discord, but I send all of my stream updates there. I've been meaning to send this week's like schedule, quote unquote, in the Discord, and I just have not had the time to like sit down. Well, I have had the time. I've been using it to sleep and not do anything stream related. So I'll hash that out in a little bit here, and then I'll give it to you guys. Pause on Discord. After stream, most likely. You can also find stream updates on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads. Edited clips on the Instagram, which I gotta post something, man. I think I grabbed a couple of good clips from Borderlands 4, but I've just not been on top of my editing game. So if you have missed any previous streams, you can go check out the YouTube channel. All the 2025 VoDs are there. I don't think I have not uploaded a 2025 VoD, and there are a few 2024 VoDs there. So if you need more cheese content, you can go stop over there. But yeah, that's my weekend. Anyways, before we start yapping about Borderlands 4, I do want to give you guys a schedule update. I know I haven't put out an official schedule in quite some time because I honestly just hate schedules. I hate having to like force myself to stream, or just having this like obligation to stream, even if like there's no obligation to. So this week will be really the only week that has like an official schedule, because we're supposed to have tonight's stream, which is Borderlands 4. We're going to be finishing up some of the collectibles and everything. The spoilers for today is that we're going to be going back into the Dominion and doing some of the activities and collectibles in that area. And then if we have some time, expanding back out into Kairos and finding some other collectibles and whatnot. And this is unfortunately the last numbered Borderlands 4 stream. Everything else is just going to be more Borderlands 4, more Borderlands 4, more Borderlands 4. Should I choose to stream Borderlands 4 in the future. Until we get to like a challenge run or something, I don't know. I haven't really thought it through. I do want to do at least a Rafa playthrough at some point. So we'll eventually get to that. That will be numbered most likely, but until then, we're probably still going to stick on Vex. I'm going to play around with her skill tree a little bit, see if we can get like a proper build going, and then just work on 100%ing this specific character. But yeah, that's today's stream. The next stream, this is the important news, chat. The next stream will be on Thursday, November 6th. I don't know the time yet. I'm not sure if I want to do 7 p.m. EST or 8 p.m. EST, but I'm aiming for sometime around there. That specifically is going to be my stream anniversary. So 5 years ago, November 6th or 7th, 2020, I officially started streaming on Twitch. Did my first stream ever. Felt like it was a complete flop, even though I had several people stop by. Shout out to the OGs and everything. I think I did a couple of streams after that, kind of, took a break for a quick second, and then started back up in 2021, like January or February. And then the rest is history. But we do celebrate a little bit the affiliate anniversary in, I think that's the start of June. And then we also celebrate the stream anniversary in November. And I'm not really planning to do like a super big event for the 5-year stream anniversary, even though it is a pretty big milestone to have been doing like streaming for 5 years. Just sticking with it and everything. But I would like to do something special to, celebrate 5 years on the platform and just 5 years of sticking with this crazy idea that I had, over however many years ago. Well, however many. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I would still like to keep the activity a secret. I don't know how well it's going to go. Mainly because I don't think there's a single player option for this, but I would very much like to play this on stream, and I feel like it's very fitting for the 5-year cheese anniversary. So mark your calendars, set an alarm, make sure you're awake or don't. It's up to you. November 6th, 7 p.m. EST-ish, sometime around there. I'll put an official, I'll of course like send out the go live and everything on Thursday, and I'll send out details hopefully after stream, if not tomorrow afternoon-ish, as to what is going on. So definitely look forward to that. I don't know if we're doing a Saturday stream or not, mainly because I haven't thought that far ahead, and my brain just doesn't think into the future. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't even know what's going to happen on Thursday. I have the one game planned, and that's it. And I think we're gonna have about like an hour of content there, which isn't bad, but I would like for it to be a little bit more. So definitely feel free to stop by, come celebrate and everything, or just feel free to lurk around like you guys usually do and enjoy the chaos. But that is the schedule. As of right now, I might also be taking like a November sort of hiatus. I don't really know, because I would like to kind of fill in for the fact that Matt isn't streaming. But that's also not my job in the slightest. So we'll see how things go in November, but don't be surprised if I don't stream. Anyways, I think that's pretty much all of our housekeeping. Like I said, feel free to stay up to date with any of the socials there in chat, and I hope to catch you guys around. But let us move into this next segment of the stream, which I feel like we should have been doing 30 minutes ago. But before we hop into Borderlands 4, I wanted to kind of share my thoughts on the game, because I did finish the campaign. We didn't finish the game all the way through. We didn't push to the like final like quote end game content. I don't plan. Well, I would like to do some of the DLC content that comes out. I'm just not anywhere near ready to actually like do that, because there's so much to do in Borderlands. But I would like to give at least my more, not really initial thoughts, because we've kind of given those initial thoughts on like day 1 or 2 for Borderlands 4. But I'd like to kind of give my as of right now thoughts, Um, and just kind of let you guys know who are maybe like thinking about getting Borderlands 4, what I thought of it. I will preface this by saying this is my opinion. It is a little bit biased because, of course I enjoyed the game. I also, kind of paid the money to play the game, so maybe I'm just like, coping or whatever. And then also keep in mind that because it's my opinion, it is not necessarily yours or anyone else's opinion. Um, everyone will have different thoughts on this game. Something that I may like or something that I may praise for this game is going to be something that someone doesn't like or something that Borderlands should fix, or that Gearbox should fix for Borderlands 4. So don't take this as gospel or whatever the saying is. Take it with a grain of salt, and feel free to let me know what you guys think, whether it be over here in Twitch chat or in the YouTube comments or just in the Discord. I'm very much open to discussing Borderlands 4. This is also your warning for spoilers. Because we have finished the campaign, I will be talking about the campaign and what happened. So if you have not played Borderlands 4, please refrain from listening. I'm gonna put I'm sorry, I'm typing out a thing to put in the chat. I can't spell the, holy shit. Yeah, I think that's sufficient. Okay. So, Borderlands 4. I think I had voiced my opinion like early on about, Borderlands 4 being a game I was just generally very hesitant about, mainly because I feel like Borderlands 3 failed in quite a number of areas. Like I think Borderlands 3 was a good game. I don't think it was a great game. And I think there were a lot of things Gearbox could improve on going into Borderlands 4. And even considering like Wonderlands, I feel like Gearbox had a lot to work on, as in like needed to fix and improve, coming off of Borderlands 3, its DLCs, and Wonderlands. And it was to the point where I was really, really hesitant to even buy Borderlands 4 on release, on top of the fact that it was like a $70 game. But I really wanted to just wait for Borderlands 4 to like go on sale potentially, so that way other people could play it, build up some sort of like opinion, and then kind of convey any issues that the game had, and overall give the rest of the community who maybe haven't gotten Borderlands 4 yet just some, something to go off of when considering to like purchase or play the game. Which I guess that is now my job, because I have, finished the game and everything. So, again, I feel like day one of the Borderlands 4 playthrough was a bit on the rough side. I didn't feel as engaged in the game, like starting off. And maybe that's because I didn't do any side quests, or because, it was like very open world. Like I felt very lost coming into Borderlands 4. It just, it really does feel overwhelming when you play this game. And a lot of my friends that have, started playing the game have mentioned that, oh yeah, I'm not even done with the campaign because I keep getting sidetracked doing side quests or going for collectibles. Um, and I don't blame them. I really don't know how I managed to stay on top of the story so well because of all the, the side quests and everything. Again, we did two whole side quests for the Borderlands 4 campaign. Meaning that we only did 2 exclamation points. Every other side quest, and I've seen some of the side quests. I know there's like a race around the Fade Fields mission, and there's another one where you have to help a Ripper cure psycho disease or whatever. And there's also like a line of missions where you help these surveyor drones. Like there are missions that I know about that I've seen my friends like go through that I just did not give a fuck to complete. Because I had so much else on my plate, and the way I wanted to go about Borderlands 4 was just to complete the campaign first, so I could get that out of the way, and then go back and do the fun stuff of, potentially like farming around, getting gear, and then doing the funny, side quest stuff. Because it didn't really seem like there were going to be side quests that are like story dependent, I guess. And I mean that by saying like, oh, like spoilers for Borderlands 2, even though it's like a 15-year-old game or something. Like for Roland's like quests in Borderlands 2, like Roland can't exactly like give you a quest in Borderlands 2 after he's died. I mean, they realize that and have systems in place to do so, but there are no like missions within Borderlands 4 that seem like they're going to be, tied to a specific moment in the campaign, meaning that I can just leave them for later and go back and do them whenever I feel like doing them. Which helps in terms of like getting through the campaign and not feeling overwhelmed. But it's also based on how good your attention span is. And that's so I should probably like summarize Borderlands 4 before I get too much further. I do think Borderlands 4 is a good game. I think people are going to feel like they have spent their money well. Like there's a lot of value in Borderlands 4. Whether it's $70 worth of value, like $70 plus worth of value, I leave up to you guys to make that decision. Again, there's several people out there I've talked to, some even in chat, that have said like, yeah, $70 is too much for a game right now. I'd rather wait for it to go on sale. And that's perfectly fine. I am actually envious of your your kind of it's not stubbornness, it's like resilience, I guess. Because I would have loved to have not spent $70 on this game. Just for the fact that I feel like $70 is too expensive. I do think, though, that whatever price you pay for Borderlands 4 that you feel comfortable paying, I do think you're going to get a lot of value out of it. I will say that the game is a little overwhelming in terms of just the fact that it's open world and all the different things you can do within the game, like within one playthrough. So it can be a little intimidating. It's a huge time sink if you want to like go for like 100%. But I do think it is worth, and I do think it is a massive improvement compared to Borderlands 3, which is not really saying too much if you think about it. And I do think the campaign is significantly better than Borderlands 3. In a few ways, at least. But yeah, one of my complaints about Borderlands 4, I do think the, like, open world is a great concept, especially for a game like Borderlands, I just think you gotta have a system in place to like put blinders on and like be able to toggle them on and off, or like have like a rail system or an auto steer. Um, because I feel like, again, it goes back to that comment I made before of a lot of my friends aren't done with the campaign like 2 months into the release because they've just been doing side quests the entire time, and they simply, you know, don't have the time to like continuously push the story because they're doing everything else in the game. And that's not a bad thing. I think that's like how you're supposed to play Borderlands. Like, you're supposed to get sidetracked and everything. But I would have liked to have seen some sort of system in place that like kind of keeps you on track in a way. Because I do feel like Borderlands 4 is tremendously overwhelming, partially because of how much there is to do, and partially because of the fact that it is open world and you can just do whatever you want whenever you want, and no one can stop you. So in that regard, I feel like maybe that's why I didn't get into, like, I didn't feel like fully immersed in Borderlands 4 when like we did day 1 and day 2. No, day 2 was all right. But day 1 was just really kind of, day 1 was definitely sketch. But I also had to commit to Borderlands 4 because I had played over 2 hours of the game and couldn't refund it. Which is, I guess another complaint as well. I feel like the game should pick up a little bit within that like 1 to 1.5 hour of game time, because you're going to have people who are like hesitant to play. And you need something that like engages them off the rip, that makes them feel like, oh yeah, I did spend my $70 properly, let me continue playing. And I feel like Borderlands 4 missed on that mark. And the only reason that I continued playing was because I had spent $70 on the game and I needed to do something with it. And I'm glad I did, but at the same time, there goes my $70. I think if we're talking like the intro of Borderlands 4, the tutorial level, it's all right. I think other tutorial levels are a little bit more straightforward and a little bit more engaging. I think my one big complaint about that like first segment is the fact that RJ dies like at the end of it. Because I was watching Chris's playthrough, Topher's playthrough, when he first started, and Chris was just like, okay, RJ's dead, let's move on. Like, you kill off a character who's arguably very important to the plot, and you kill him off so early that he doesn't, like, you don't build any attachment to this guy. And I feel like RJ as a character was, like, snubbed, almost. Like, they gave him this role in which you're supposed to be attached to him, and you're just not. Like, I even felt that, like, the way Chris had reacted, that's sort of how I felt with, like, RJ's scene in the beginning. Like, yes, it's sad that, you know, RJ's gone and everything, but if we really want to, like, say, like, avenge RJ and everything and, like, actually do something for Kairos, we just gotta move on. We can't necessarily be thinking about our poor friend. And it's not like we knew where he was to go back for him. So I feel like that intro scene needed something else. What's it? I think RJ needed to live I think RJ needs to live longer. Like, if he lived through the Fade Fields and, like, say, like, Saul killed him, I think that would have been much better. And like that's sort of the same thing with like when you play through the Fade Fields, like Rush goes to sacrifice himself. And I think I had that same reaction of like, well, he's dead, gotta move on. Because we don't have enough time with these characters before another character is introduced or before we have to move on to another area where those characters aren't. For us to like build up attachment to them. Like, if you think about Lilith and Roland, or Maya even, or even like Zane and Amara, we've had entire games, like games plural, to build up attachment to those characters. The reason people were so upset with Ava, you know, being such like a letdown character, part of that reason is because Ava is responsible for Maya's death, and Maya is a significantly beloved character who just got one-offed, essentially. Like, you get Maya for like, I don't know, like 10% of the story, and she's gone. Like, that's like, you don't even get to see her like as like an NPC in the game. You don't get to see her interact with anyone. You don't get to see her, you know, save your behind or whatever. But like you take Lilith for example. People played as Lilith in Borderlands 1. They saw Lilith, you know, rise to become a leader in Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3. And because she's been in 3 fucking games, actually, she's been in more than 3 games at this point. But because she was in those 3 specific games, people are like, yes, Lilith. I love Lilith. I've gone through so many like adventures with her. You can't kill off Lilith that way or whatever. Like you can't take Lilith out of the plot like that. Like that's what a character like RJ should be. Like the way he was set up like throughout the Borderlands 4 plot makes me feel like RJ should have been a character like I need like an obligatory character like Axton, placeholder character. Like if Axton were to be the character that, you know, breaks you out of prison on Kairos and like brings you down like to, you know, actually like escape and everything, I think that would have been, you know, a little bit better. But even if you kill off Axton, like, early on, that presents a new issue. But, again, you have RJ in this role where he needs, like, some sort of attachment to the player, and he's not given any opportunity to build up that attachment. And thus, after RJ dies in the beginning, you're just kind of left thinking like, oh, well, sucks to suck, I guess. I'm just going to move on and do whatever else. I mean, I have the entirety of Kairos to explore. And yeah, so I feel like that was a big issue. And I feel like that continues through. Like, dare I say that RJ is almost as bad as Ava. Like, in terms of his character. Like, Rush, Zadra, Defiant Calder, Levain. I don't want to say Quent, but I feel like Quent even is a better character than RJ. At least, like, if you keep in the context that Quent's just like a side character. I have my own issues with Quent though. But like these other characters, Zadra specifically, I feel like is a good example here. Like Zadra is someone you're talking with throughout the areas of Kairos, and she's guiding you through everything. So naturally you would, you know, start to build up like an affection for her. Like not like a that kind of affection, but you know, you start to get used to her and you start to see her as like a true ally and everything. Like she goes through a whole change of heart and everything. Granted, it's a very quick change of heart. But it felt a lot more developed than RJ. And I feel like RJ really needed that development. But yeah, I'll come back to RJ, I'll come back to Zadra. Because we're not done with RJ. And we're not done with Zadra either. I do like Zadra. I feel like most of the characters in this game need more screen time. And I say screen time meaning like, you know, you need to interact with them more. I feel like Lilith, Roland, Brick, Mordecai, those four, like, you can play Borderlands 2 having never played Borderlands 1 and still love that, like, quadruplet of characters. Or that team of characters, the four of them. Because they have like, you know, significant on-screen time. They are important to the plot. And, like, you actually, like, you know, care for them in a way. I know it does, like, you can argue that maybe it doesn't seem that way because, you know, Borderlands 2 can be a very short game. But I feel like in that sense of, you know, the fact that you can play through Borderlands 2 and still have some attachment to these characters, I feel like that stands out. Because, like, Borderlands 1 is Borderlands 1. Let's be real. I feel like so much more happens in Borderlands 2 to, like, have you guys, like, fall in love with characters. And that isn't necessarily present in a game like Borderlands 4. Because it feels like, what was it? Like, we had day 1 in the Fade Fields, and then day 2 in the Fade Fields. And a lot of the times we're not really interacting with those, like, main characters like Rush or Zadra even. So it's kind of hard to, like, you know, feel bad when, you know, bad things happen to them. Or, like, at the end of Borderlands 4, like, Timekeeper, like, taps into these main characters of Rush, Defiant Calder, and Levain. And I forget who else on that list. But he taps into those characters to, like, talk to you through them. And it's supposed to be, like, an emotional moment. And the sad thing is, you don't spend enough time with those characters to really feel anything. It's like, okay, Timekeeper's talking to me again. It's not like other games where, like, say, like, Borderlands the pre-sequel. This is a wild pull, by the way. Borderlands the pre-sequel, Claptrap DLC. Shadowtrap talks to you through Zed, Tannis, Lilith, and is saying, like, Claptrap, you're such a disappointment. No one would want to be friends with you, and everything. And granted, you know, that doesn't really mean a lot, considering I've played so much Borderlands, like, in terms of, like, characters and everything. But I feel like that moment in that DLC is much more effective than when Timekeeper does it at the end of Borderlands 4. And I really do wish that I could have spent more time with someone like Rush or someone like Zadra, like, maybe I needed to do more side missions for these characters, but I feel like there was a missed opportunity in, you know, building up, you know, your affection for characters in this game. And RJ just happened to be probably the biggest one in that equation. But yeah, I think the Fade Fields, well, we'll go section by section of my playthrough. I think the Fade Fields was a rough start to, like, get immersed in the game. Because, like I said, that day 1 stream was not very good. I was overwhelmed. I feel like the scaling in the game is a little off at times. Like, I would go from being, like, in a level 10, level 11 area to fighting, like, level 15, level 16 enemies on a side quest or in, like, a specific area. And I was just supposed to have done some sort of side mission to level up. And granted, that's in Borderlands, like in previous games, like it will eventually push you up to like the next level in some sort of way. Even in Borderlands 3, where it scales really well with whatever level you are. There are moments in Borderlands 3 where you have to go do like a side quest to level up, or you have to go farm a boss to level up because you're like legitimately going to be behind and you're not going to be doing enough damage, or not, you don't have enough hit points to like tank hits. Like there's that point in Borderlands 3 where it happens, but I feel like the Borderlands 4 ones, it's just out of nowhere and it's +5 levels. Like I had so many moments in Borderlands 4 where I would go into a new area, like even a new area like on the campaign route, and as like a level 11, we'll use this as like an arbitrary number. As a level 11, I would be going into like a level 17, 18 area where the enemies are red level numbers or just like caution marks. It doesn't even say the level, it's that high. Granted, you know, they're not terrible to take out, but that shock to your experience is not advisable in my opinion. I can see them being like into the reds, into the red levels or into the yellow levels, but having them jump so drastically so quickly is not a good thing. And again, maybe Gearbox is banking on you actually doing side missions or going to farm enemies to where you would be on level or over leveled in a way. I mean, that's what Chris was telling me. Like Chris was doing all the side missions and everything, and he was like at my level, like at like level 20 something, and hadn't beaten Saul yet. And it was working out very well for him. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I feel like my jumps between levels were just really drastic and really out of nowhere. And then with like going back to like, oh, I would go to a new area of the campaign and they would be over leveled. I then go to the next area, like right after that, in the same campaign order, and they would be on level again. And that shit just doesn't make sense. It's like I needed to be like I was level 11 to start, then I needed to be level 18, and now I can go back to being like 11 or 12. Like where's the consistency in that? I would have much rather have had it where it just like scales with you, like the way like mayhem mode works in Borderlands 3. Like I really enjoyed like after you finish the campaign in Borderlands 3, you turn on mayhem mode, even just mayhem 1. Everything scales to whatever your level is when you enter mayhem 1. And mayhem 1 isn't difficult. But it makes sure that if you go back to an area, say at the beginning of Borderlands 3, that you're not fighting level 5 enemies as like a level 30 or 40 character. And it's such a like nice thing to have in Borderlands, where I feel like that should be how it is, you know, normally. So that way you can progress the story at whatever pace you want. I think it's good to have those moments where like, yeah, you should probably level up. These enemies are going to be a little bit tougher. Like, I'm all for that. Just don't make it drastic and don't make it sudden. And I feel like that's what Borderlands 4 had to offer. And that happened like not just in the Fade Fields, but in Terminus Range. Is also a little bit in Carcadia Burn. But I feel like Carcadia Burn was a little bit more consistent. We weren't really leveling up that much in that specific area. Also, we had like we had a whole Halloween event we were working through. But yeah, I feel like Fade Fields wasn't bad. It was just our getting used to it area, and it took a little longer than I wanted. I will say, my favorite 2 boss fights in the game are Idolater Saul and then Inceptor or Inceptus. those two bosses, both in the Fade Fields, by the way, like, those are your first two big bosses. Not mini bosses, like, big cutscene bosses. And, like, those are the, hands down, the most impressive bosses of the entire game. Like, there are some good fights in Borderlands 4. Nothing was more challenging and more rewarding than those two. Like, the mechanics for Idolater Saul, the fact that you had to grab a canister of Locust to take down his armor so you can actually damage him, the fact that you can stop him from re-armoring up by shooting his minions, which I didn't know during the fight, but the fact that that exists, and the fact that both Saul and Inceptor had, attacks where you had to figure out how to dodge it. You couldn't just tank a hit and like rep kit out. You had to figure out you had to jump over like a slash blade or like a huge blade that would like swipe around the arena. For Saul, you had to, position yourself outside of the Locust Storm or like into the safe area of the Locust Storm. And that was like unavoidable in a way. Like, you could tank it. I don't recommend it, but you could. But the intention is that you move to the safe area. I feel like none of the other bosses in Borderlands 4 did as good as the two in the beginning. And I kept saying throughout the playthrough, like, wow, this boss was good, but Inceptor was so much better. Like, Idolater Saul was such a better boss. I will say Timekeeper, not too bad. I enjoyed Timekeeper's fight. I just feel like it was closer to Tyrene at the end of Borderlands 3 than it was like closer to like Idolater Saul or Inceptor. Like, bro, like Vile Lictor, that fight was cool. Like, Vile Lictor as like a boss, super cool. It was actually kind of funny because I made that comment that, oh, this is just Shahala from Remnant 2. And like, I loved the parallels there, but by far, Vile Lictor is so much easier than Shahala. And that's bad. Like, I know those Remnant bosses could be a pain in the ass, and it should, like, you shouldn't have bosses where it's a pain to fight. Like, I feel like there's a balance between a challenging boss and something that is outright frustrating. Cough, cough, Cratch boss in Terminus Range. That actually pisses me off. But I just kept going through Borderlands 4 thinking, wow, cool boss, but I wanted more out of that. Which is what I felt Borderlands 3 went through. Like, keep in mind, Borderlands 3, I really liked the Agonizer fight when I first got to it. And then the only reason that fight became so lackluster is because I went into it and did so much damage, I could just, like, wipe out the first phase within, like, 30 seconds on, like, a bad day. And then we had to wait for the couple, like, invulnerability phases, and then the boss is dead within, like, a clip on Twitch. And I feel like that was, not great. But I feel like that's where the Borderlands 4 bosses are. Like, that same experience. Like, there's so much potential with some of these bosses. And you just get to a point where you're either doing so much damage that you don't get to experience the boss fight in full, or the boss fight isn't challenging enough to have you, like, really work for it. Again, there's not a lot of, I guess because I'm more experienced for Borderlands 4, there weren't a lot of boss fights in this game that I didn't do first try. Or if I had, like, a second try, it was because of some, like, dumb mistake. Like, I pretty much had it locked in. And I felt like my efforts weren't even like expended for most of them. I cannot stress enough like how unsatisfying. Like Ripper Queen was not a satisfying boss. Like I'll say it. Like I think her specifically kind of boring. Like I literally like I went back and I highlighted my Ripper Queen fight, the first part, by the way, spoilers. That first version of Ripper Queen, easy as hell. Like maybe I should have went there before Vile Lictor. And then maybe it would have been a little bit cooler. But yeah, that first Ripper Queen was just kind of I was surprised how easy she was. Like she didn't have any challenging mechanics to work with. The spiderweb was a little bit weird, but overall I didn't have any issues. Like you go back to like Inceptor. Inceptor just sweeps the field. Like 90% of the time. Where you have to like physically jump out of the way or you're health gated. And that's a great system. Well, it can be a little abused, but I felt like when I dodged, I felt accomplished when I dodged in that fight. Or like Inceptor has the attack where he like grabs you with his tail, pulls you in, and then swipes at you. That's an attack you can dodge. And I did dodge it successfully, I think, in the fight. I want more fights like that, where you have to actually put in effort, and it's not just like, oh, let me get the best gun in the game and shoot the boss a bunch of times. Like, make me work for my reward. That's where I stand. And it's sad that my like favorite two bosses and the bosses I felt the most satisfying to like take down were at the beginning of the game. Granted, it was day 2 of the Borderlands-a-thon the Borderlands 4 playthrough. Sorry, getting my series mixed up. So it took a little bit to actually get to these bosses, but having those two bosses first, in a way, and then moving to everything else that's significantly easier just doesn't sit well with me. Like, every time I beat a boss after Inceptor and Saul, I just wanted more. And that includes Timekeeper, which is sad because Timekeeper's fight is quite fun. Especially that second phase. I feel like the first phase is whatever, but the second phase is really what I was impressed with. But again, I feel like Timekeeper, his specific fight, even the second phase, was just Tyreen the Destroyer 2.0. Like, the attacks were damn near similar. Like, because Timekeeper has that, like, that prism attack where he launches the rotating prism at you and you have to dodge the edges of it so you don't get hit. That's literally a Tyreen attack. Like, she has, like, several of those where you can't, like, hit the beam or whatever. And, like, I guess it's cool, but it's not really that great. And the platforms, I know, God, who was the bat boss? The ice and fire guy. I forget his name. But the Terminus Range Vault monster. Like, that boss had some good mechanics. I just think the fight was too straightforward. Like, there were so many opportunities for interesting attacks from that boss, and I just feel like they weren't there. Again, I think I commented that there should have been an attack where, like, the guy, like, the vault monster, the boss, like, flies up into the air and then swoops down, completely covering the field, and if you're anywhere close to the ground, you're getting health gated or pushed off the map. Which would have been a very, very frustrating attack to deal with, but I think that's what Borderlands needs. I think it needs like that Elden Ring level or that Dark Souls level of boss like difficulty. At least to some degree. Like give us some like super fucked up attack that everyone mauls at. Give us some sort of challenge. Don't just give me like, like, oh, you have to pull something out like out of the boss in order to expose like a crit spot. Or oh, I have to jump up into the air so I don't get hit by an AoE that doesn't even do that much damage. I feel like the bosses for me were less satisfying, but I'm also not going based off of a like what's it called? Like a very high standard. I feel like Borderlands 3 bosses and really Borderlands bosses in general, there is some ease to them. And that's good in a way, but I also just, have matured and want more from my game experiences where I would potentially go get, like say Elden Ring or Night Rain. Like I feel like those games are going to be significantly more challenging and more rewarding than Borderlands 4. But anyways, Terminus range, I don't really have too many comments there. It's kind of the same thing as the Fade Fields, just a completely different environment. I feel like we had the most issues with world bosses in Terminus range. Because, well, first off, Cratch Boss. I hate Cratch Boss. That is hands down the worst boss / enemy Gearbox has ever designed. And I don't know if it's just the way I fought the Cratch Boss, the Skyward Cratch. I don't even know what his name is. But that, like, I hated fighting him in his arena, and I especially hated fighting him as, like, a world boss. As in, like, in one of the bubbles. I feel like the bubbles should just lock you into the fight, but then there wouldn't be that mechanic of, oh, if you leave the bubble, you forfeit the fight, essentially. But at the same time, that Cratch Boss pushed me out of the arena. Like, that was really bad. And I was just infinitely frustrated. I think that's actually the only boss that has pushed me out of an arena. My other complaint with the Cratch Boss is that the things it spawns in, particularly the like crawly guys, that like crawl up to you and just kind of explode at your feet. Excuse me. Just awfully designed. They hit way too hard, and they're way too hard to hit for just like a target. Like I could never find them on the ground, and it's not like you can just like jump up into the air and avoid them because they continuously track you. They don't explode after a duration. They just keep going for you. And they don't stop until they meet you and they explode and take your health out. The flying guys were fine in a way. I think there were a little too many of them, and I was glad that they worked as second wins, but it was just such a frustrating fight. And then on top of that, this is really more like an overall complaint. Trouble is such a useless action skill. Like Phase Familiar, like I've watched a couple of build videos on like Phase Familiar and like Trouble as like a pet build. And most of them are just kind of, I feel like they're missing something. As in, like, compared to, like, other, like, pet builds or other, like, familiar kind of builds. Like, Flax pet builds really, really stood out. Like, I don't think you can necessarily do, like, an all Flak or, like, an all pet Flak build from what I remember. But you definitely had a lot of potential and that pet would not die. Like, Flax pets would not die if you spec them right. I guess you could argue that the same for that, like, have the same argument for Trouble, and maybe I'm just not doing it right. But you also have to keep in mind that I don't think anyone is doing like a pet build for Vex. If anything, they're doing the Grim Reaper or whatever. The phase are I forget what it is. I don't think it's Incarnate. It's whatever Blue Tree is for Vex. I think more people are using that and Incarnate than thinking to even add Trouble in as like, or even like spec into Red Tree. Like, I have not seen a single like one of like say like the big streamers. I don't think anyone has put out like a pet build. Like, I don't think I've seen one from Moxie, Jolts. Granted, I don't follow K6, but I don't think I've seen him put out anything. Like, all the pet builds I've found are from like really small people in the Borderlands community who I have never heard of in my entire life. And maybe that's me just needing to like expand out more, but I feel like pet build is not only not worth it, but not worth, you know, actually putting time into building something for the community to use. Which is a shame, because the pet build, I feel like a lot of people want to use Trouble because it's a cat, it's a pet. Like, you build attachment to your animal. A lot of people like Trouble as like a companion. And from my experience, especially, I feel like Trouble is useless about 50% of the time. Like, it wasn't until I had Trouble actually like get the illusion like augment or whatever, where like he spawns in like extra troubles and he like diverts attention to him. I feel like that's when Trouble is useful. And in the example of the Cratch boss that's flying all the time, Trouble can't do anything. Like, Trouble is a ground-based familiar. He does have like an aerial attack he'll do, like an anti-air. It doesn't do shit. And 9 times out of 10, Trouble dies in like boss fights like that, because he has no way of actually like fighting the boss, and will die to like the second winds or die to the little crawly things from Cratch boss. And I genuinely dislike my Vex pick for my first playthrough, because I feel like, and I especially dislike the Trouble pick, because I just feel like my action skill should have been something else, and my skill points should have been put elsewhere. Like, keep in mind, day 1, I was speccing into Green Tree. And I stopped speccing into Green Tree because I wasn't getting anything for Trouble. Because you don't get any augments for Trouble if you don't spec into Red Tree. I didn't want any part of the skills in Red Tree at all. And I feel like Trouble is useless most of the time. But again, that's something different. I really hope that by actually using a build that we actually get something out of Trouble. I hope Trouble gets a buff in the next patch, like a significant buff. And I also just hope that playing other Vault Hunters or other action skills for Vex are more satisfying, more rewarding, and also more practical. Because I just feel like Trouble was not the right pick. Like, I feel like I struggled more so with Trouble than I did not. Also, the fact that Trouble interrupted that one guy in Carcadia Burn, talking about the passwords and everything. He was like, man, I really wish that our boss would stop doing these like goofy passwords. Like, it's not a goofy job we're doing. Like, this guy had a whole monologue planned, and it was going to be hilarious. And then Trouble came out of nowhere because of his AI tracking and attacked the enemy because he's designed to do that, and he's just interrupted, like, one of the funniest parts of Borderlands 4. Like, that really killed my vibe. I just feel like Trouble should have, significant improvements going forward in Borderlands 4. Especially if you want him to be viable. Like, everyone's talking about Kill Skill Vex, Bleed Vex, Sniper Vex. No one is using Trouble for, like, endgame meta or whatever. Which is sad, because I feel like part of Borderlands as, like, a game is the diversity in your RPG style mechanics. Like, you can make your own character. You can make them do all these really crazy things and be successful with them. Until you want meta things, and then it's just, like, you try to go to the ultimate Vault Hunter modes, you try to do, like, Mayhem mode, and it just falls apart because, your cool and interesting builds don't hold up. But, yeah. Anyways, fuck that Cratch boss. That is genuinely the worst boss in Borderlands history, and I will die on that hill, mainly because Cratch boss is killing me. I don't care if it's a skill issue or not. That thing pissed me the fuck off. Like, hands down, the only frustrating boss in Borderlands in, like, a long time. It's really my only complaint about Terminus Range. Other than, just, like, needed more time with characters and everything. And the fact that Vile Lictor was kind of a boring boss. Like, bro, Vile Lictor's fight, like, his whole setup, so cool. So cool. And it was just, oh yeah, shoot him when he's, like, his face is open. And that's it. That's how you beat him. Like, you dodge a few attacks, you don't, get hit by anything, and you win. And that's that. And I feel like the same thing with Carcadia Burn. I don't like Quent. Quent, I feel like, should have been, like, it's that same, like, RJ situation. Like, we had in the campaign, you have like, you literally have a choice. Do you save Quent, or do you let him die? And of course you're not gonna let him die. I'd be curious to see, like, what happens in that instance if you let him die. Like, does he, like, turn into a new boss you have to fight? Maybe that's for, like, another playthrough. But dude, like, Quent, such a static character, kind of, like, nerdy and, like, almost like a douchey way. I hate to say it that way. Like a proper, like, snobby is the word I'm looking for. And he's just like that. He doesn't change. He doesn't, and you don't warm up to him. You don't even get time to, like, warm up to him. And then you have to save him. It's just like, dude, I don't care about this guy. I would rather him not be here in the first place. So go ahead, take him. I don't care. Yet you're tasked with, like, oh no, we gotta save this guy. Sorry, that's my best Zane impression. It's awful. Like, I don't know why we have to go and save Quent, or why Quent has so much prevalence in, like, Carcadia Burn. It's just like, man. I will say, I enjoyed how Callus would just kind of, like, enter the different areas. Like, the way she came after Sophia, when you go meet up with Levane, and how Callus gets her command bolt back. That's what I want to see in Borderlands villains. Like, you think about Timekeeper. He, like, will occasionally possess someone and make them snap their necks or whatever. And that's, metal as shit, arguably. Like, that's kind of fucked up to do. I can't believe you would do that. But Timekeeper literally just sits at the top of his tower doing fuck all. He's probably jacking off up there instead of fighting us, instead of preventing us from moving on. Like, the whole point of an antagonist is to, like, get in the protagonist's way. Like, if Timekeeper is so concerned with Vault Hunters, getting to his vault, then why is he just sitting around hoping that his lackeys, take me down instead? Like, bitch, get up off your ass and come fight me. Come interrupt my thing. Like, dare I say, Timekeeper should have shown up, like, at the Outlander HQ, taken control of, like, Rush, say, and just, like, started killing people in-game. I feel like that would have been a much more significant, event than him just, like, sending Idolater Saul after him. Like, it's just so boring when bosses, or, like, like, main antagonists just do fuck all for the entire campaign, and then at the end they show up to, like, actually do something. Also, Treaders, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. But jacking off is fun. Sorry, I had to finish my rant before I allowed that. Yeah, jacking off is fun and all. Like, I don't care if the antagonists do it, but, like, can you put your dick down and, like, actually, like, come fight me for a little bit, please and thank you, and then get back to your jerkmate session or whatever? Like, I feel like this is an issue with, like, Handsome Jack as a boss, too. Is the fact, like, Handsome Jack doesn't show up, like, to fight you as, like, an enemy, or show up to, like, mess up your plot, until you go for Control Core Angel, and inadvertently kill Angel in the process. And then he's like, okay, that's the final straw. I'm killing Roland and taking Lilith hostage. Jack needs to do more of that. If these antagonists are so concerned with, the protagonist team, actually, like, getting in their way, then they need to just, like, do something. I think even Tyrene Calypso has a line about this, where she's like, oh yeah, Katagawa was trying to win, like, a corporate war from an infinite grav swimming pool. Meaning that Katagawa was just sitting on his ass the entire time. And she made him, like, she made Katagawa Jr. get up and go fight, like, and actually try to, like, win. Which is where you get Katagawa Jr.'s fight, where he, like, dresses up as Zero, like, he assaults Atlas HQ. Like, that's the shit I need. Or, like, the Calypsos, like, believe it or not, I'm, like, crediting the Calypsos with something good. Like, they went and snatched Tannis. Like, clearly making some sort of issue. Like, they kill Maya to get, like, her power, or, like, to, and, disrupt the flow of everything. They take Tannis, disrupting the flow again. I need more protagonist, or, like, more antagonist interference with the plot. Like, if you're so concerned about having it your way that you want the protagonist dead, then go kill the protagonist. Stop sitting around and go do something with your life. Man, I have to keep allowing Cheddar's messages. Man. Man, I feel like I'm getting, like, blown here. For, like, blown shit or whatever. And yes, I did say that intentionally. But yeah, I really liked, only if you're lucky. Yeah, sure. I did like the way that Callus actually, like, tried to, like, interrupt your plans and everything. Again, I needed more of it. Um, other than that, like Carcadia Burn was kind of normal. I will say, chat, maybe this is just my taste in, I guess you could call it characters or people. I was gonna say my taste in women, but holy shit, dude, Levane, bombshell. Maybe not bombshell in like the traditional sense of the term bombshell, but goddamn, that woman is hot, and more needs to be done with her. I feel like more people need to talk about her, which is good because I feel like we've only focused on like Moxie for like a long ass time. And like, this is nothing against Moxie. I think Moxie is like a good looking, Borderlands. Like, she's hot and everything. Matt had literally commented like, she can ruin my life. Like, get in line, buddy. But I feel like we could use like a little bit more variation in the hot characters department of Borderlands. And Levane, I feel like, is one of those characters because like, holy shit. That, man, like, y'all can quote me on that, that Levane's hot and everything, and Levane can, like, ruin my life or anything, or whatever, but, dude, like, I was so shocked to see her. I thought she was gonna be like a timekeeper lackey or something, like a side character or whatever. Like, the way Zadra was to timekeeper, I thought that would be Levane. Like, I thought Levane would be like the hot sidekick for Timekeeper that, ends up being good and helps you to defeat Timekeeper as a result. Not just like, oh, I'm a normal upper class citizen that's seeking refuge from Timekeeper. That's whatever. But at least we have Zadra. And I do like Zadra's character. Speaking of Zadra, I feel like she's good. I feel like she has a lot of screen time. You get a lot of, not really a lot, but you get time to acclimate with her and actually, like, build up some sort of affection to her, like I was saying before. But Zadra's death, dude. Spoilers, by the way. Ugh. Zadra's death is frustrating. Not in the sense that, like, oh no, one of our greatest resources is now dead. And also not in the sense that, oh no, one of our good allies and friends is dead. But it's just like, Zadra, I literally called it as soon as you were planning to go to the Dominion. I'm like, Zadra, aren't you still connected to the Timekeeper? Like, don't you still have a bolt? Aren't you able to, or like, isn't your whole thing like Timekeeper has it out for you? Like, dude's got your number and is like hunting you nonstop. Why would you go into his territory? Why not just stay like, in like a peaceful like hideout where you were before? I get that she wants to help and that she wants to change the Timekeeper's mind, but honey, for your safety, please stay in your cave. Like, I could not have predicted it. Like, I could have predicted it a little bit more clearer, but I just, like, I knew as soon as Zadra arrived in the Dominion, I knew she was going to, like, die in some sort of way or be captured. It was not going to end well. And it was so predictable. I mean, to be fair, I didn't expect, the whole thing. Like, I feel like that segment where Zadra dies, that was unexpected. I'll give Gearbox the credit there, like, in terms of how it led up. But there are several questions that I have that I want answered, and I want more justice for Zadra. I feel like Zadra didn't need to die there. Although, of all the characters you could kill off, I feel like Zadra would be the one to, unfortunately die, because she's the one who is with you the entire way through the campaign, essentially. It's like, who else has more attachment to the player and the main like character you're playing as than Zadra? Again, you meet her in the Fade Fields. She goes with you through Terminus Range and Carcadia Burn, and she goes through with you to the Dominion, helping you out as far as you can, even like giving you like assistance afterwards. And I feel like the assistance afterwards isn't really anything too spectacular. I feel like a lot of Borderlands 4 is rushed, which is partially how I feel Borderlands 3 went. And I feel like if maybe there were more things to do campaign-wise within each of the sections, I feel like maybe you could have a more successful game. Like, yeah, it'd be significantly longer. Yeah, it would be more drawn out, which is a complaint I already had. But I feel like it would be much more worthwhile if there's like actually like a significant plot there, and you're actually like connecting with characters, building up tension and everything. It's almost like I know I haven't played it here on my stream, but the what oh my god, Last Defense Academy, like 100 Yard or whatever, that game. One playthrough is like 40 some hours, like minimum. I don't know. If Scout is, or if Scout or Hollow or anyone that's like played 100 Line, or if anyone's played Last Defense Academy, like, you can tell me how long one playthrough is before you can actually start like getting multiple endings and doing things where your decisions actually like mean something in the game. Like, that's a long ass game. But in a way, I feel like a game like that is more satisfying because you get to actually connect with the characters you're playing with and against within that first playthrough. And then when you get to your like, oh, I get to go back and play it again, it's like everything means something. Or even before you finish it, like, the characters have meaning. You feel bad when they get put into situations that are not good and everything. And that's me saying that having only watched segments of this game. And I feel like it's significantly better than something like Borderlands 4 because it does take time to like, warm up to characters and build that like affection level or whatever. And that just like doesn't happen quickly in Borderlands 4. And if and when it does happen, it's like super rushed where it doesn't feel genuine. Again, the case with RJ at the beginning, like, you should feel bad and grieving. You should be grieving when RJ dies, and you don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a desensitized person, but I just feel like I don't feel connected with the Borderlands 4 characters, other than our returning characters of like Moxie, Zane, Amara, Lilith, even. Although Lilith, I feel like we could have gotten rid of her and I would have been all right with it. Like, nothing against Lilith, but I feel like she's been around for too long. And I feel like they gassed her up way too much in this game. I like totally lost my train of thought. Let me drink some more liquid so that way I can remember what I'm doing. I do want to go back to like the Terminus Range area for this. I do like the twist that RJ is alive and like stuck in like this phase dimension. And has, kind of turned himself. I think his reasoning is a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Unreasonable? Like I know homie got tortured and everything, and that's a pretty reasonable thing to become a villain about. But he was pissed at us for not saving him. Like, motherfucker, I didn't even know where you went. For all I know, you died and exploded, and then I washed up on some beach. Had no way of getting back to you. And like, how am I, like, I had no time to get to know you, no time to build up any sort of, like, meaningful connection. Why would I even go back to, like, save you? Like, thank you for breaking me out of prison. You've done your job. I'm gonna move on and hope that my actions have good consequences going forward. And then I feel like the worst part about RJ, other than the fact that, you know, you don't get enough time to, like, really bond with him at all, and, like, where, like, he's, like, a meaningful character, the worst part is his boss fight is awful. It is so fast. It is so piss poor boring. Like, it's literally just you dodging tornadoes and shooting, like, a guy that just has a knife. Like, the guy that brought a knife to a gunfight. And that's it. That's RJ. Like, this is a guy who has been stuck in the phase dimension, you know, like, absorbing powers and being given, like, these unstable phase powers that's, like, slowly killing him. And the best he can do is a tornado, like a series of fire tornadoes. Like, I just, dude, one of the most disappointing bosses in Borderlands. Like, dare I say, I feel like this guy needed significantly better attacks, more unique attacks, more attacks in general. And I feel like he needed a second phase. Like, you, like, whittle him down, you get through his, like, multiple health bars or something. Like, let's say you take down his first health bar, and then he becomes invulnerable, and he's like, I'm not gonna let you best me. And he, like, develops, like, a locust armor. Because he saw you, like, do the locust thing and everything. Like, he was watching you that entire time. And then you have to fight through an armor phase. And then you get through that, get through another, like, health bar or something. And then you have to go through, like, a shield phase. Where, like, he, you know, goes beyond his like, you know, flesh body. And actually becomes, like, some sort of, you know, like, ghost being almost. That, you have to then fight there. Like, give him an ultimate form. This is a guy that's been trapped in the phase dimension where seemingly anything is possible. Supposedly. Like, this is a guy who has been exposed to, like, unknowing amounts of power beyond his, like, recognition. And the most you can give me is a fire tornado and the fact that he teleports around the arena. Like, maybe I have high standards. I'm talking, like, Annihilation from Remnant 2. That fight was insane. But RJ was just kind of awful. I'm really interested to see, like, say, like, Chris, go up against him. Because, again, I had mentioned earlier in stream that Chris, when RJ died at the beginning of Borderlands 4, Chris was just like, oh, well, too bad. Like, womp womp. And, like, yeah, he felt bad about it, but, I'm interested to see how Chris approaches RJ for the rest of his playthrough. And Chris, if you're listening in, I'm so sorry I have spoiled, like, probably the biggest plot twist of Borderlands 4. Although you're playing Dead by Daylight, I think. So you're probably not listening. But yeah, I'm very interested to see how Chris approaches this, because I feel like that's generally how most people will. It's like RJ is kind of like a whatever character, and he's made to be bigger than he's actually yeah, it's the end of that sentence. But yeah, Timekeeper significantly better than the Calypso twins, although I do feel like the Calypso twins did a better job of like meddling with the protagonist's like plans and everything. I feel like they did that better, whereas Timekeeper again just sat in his tower jerking off, waiting for the wrong time to strike or whatever. Um and but I do feel like, dude, the Timekeeper had so much potential. Like, this is a guy who, you know, wanted to create like a peaceful world order in a way. And of course, you know, with that and with that, you know, ended up, you know, creating a like full-on dictatorship dystopia. That's very apparent by everything in Borderlands 4. As if it wasn't like history repeating itself. Um, but I feel like Timekeeper along with that like has no regard for like the people that he oversees. Again, I'll go to the tutorial level. Like, Timekeeper literally like possesses his own like, you know, like prisoners, has like seeks out to kill the other prisoners using that body, and then has that body, like that person, like stand there looking over all that damage done for RJ and the Vault Hunter or Vault Hunters to get to them and be like, wow, what the fuck happened here? And then Timekeeper repossesses the guy and kills him. Like, when I first saw that, I'm like, dude, this guy's metal as fuck. And in like a bad way. Like, dude has like no limits, no morals. Guy is armed and dangerous. Call him Bucky Barnes. And all he does is sit in a tower. Like, do you know how many times he could have killed off like significant, quote, significant characters just for like the fun of it? And I literally mean the fun of it. Like, could have possessed, like, literally could have possessed Rush, Levain, what's his name? Defiant Calder. Could have possessed all three of those people and had some sort of like gory, grotesque, you know, awful to look at, traumatizing death to say, if you keep up your shenanigans, Vault Hunters, this is what's going to happen. Like, Timekeeper has that power and uses none of it. And I don't understand why he wouldn't. Like, Borderlands 4 has the potential to be a very fucked up, traumatizing horror game. And nope, not at all. Never happens. Other than, you know, watching Timekeeper possess a couple of people to snap their necks. It's fucked up, but it's not like it doesn't hit the same as like, say, like Doki Doki Literature Club. Spoilers for that, by the way. Although if you're watching me, I don't know how you haven't seen my DDLC playthroughs. It's almost like they're not on YouTube or something. Actually, no. It is on YouTube. But like, I feel like Timekeeper had so much potential as like a villain. I just kind of wasted it. But I do think he did better than the Calypsos. I think he's a lot more scary. I think he's a lot more intense. Straight to the point. I feel like he could potentially compete with Jack. Although Jack was just kind of, how do I say it? Like, villain of his time. Like, Jack, compared to a lot of other like antagonists, even into the like the more modern like day games, like like huge, like really good. But again, Jack kind of sits in his, you know, Hyperion Tower or whatever, just overlooking everything, hoping everything goes wrong in the way he wants it to. And that's it. Yeah, he doesn't really do too much. I have my complaints about Jack. He's good, but he's not. Well, he's great, but he's not the best in my opinion. I feel like there are significantly better like villains, enemies, antagonists out there. But again, Timekeeper I feel like is a big step up from Calypso Twins, and just the campaign itself in Borderlands 4 I feel like is a lot better than Borderlands 3. I think the only other thing I want to comment about for Borderlands 4 is Endgame. And now you're probably wondering, Cheese, how can you comment on Endgame when you literally just got there? And you're right. I can't really say much about Endgame because I haven't even technically reached it. And that is my comment. I feel like I've been seeing people complain that there isn't really an end game in Borderlands 4. And that's cool. Yeah, like I don't like we're supposed to be getting some end game stuff later this year with like the DLCs and everything. That's cool. Like take your time, man. I'm still playing through my first playthrough of Borderlands 4. Like this will be the last day of it, but I'm still going through it. I still have every single side mission to get through. I have every single echo log to get. I have to finish leveling up my character, and I have to figure out how the hell I'm going to get to Ultimate Vault Hunter 5, which is apparently our end game. I have yet to refarm a boss that isn't like a randomly spawning world boss. There are bosses I still have to find. So why are you complaining that there's no end game when I feel like a giant chunk of the player base isn't even anywhere close to end game? And I feel like that's maybe just like the duality of being like a Borderlands specific, content creator. Like I don't mean to like slander or like, shit talk any of the big names. They're all good people. They all do good stuff, and I respect the work that they do. But I feel like there is at some point a disconnect between a big name Borderlands streamer and you're just run-of-the-mill Borderlands fan. Like, there are people out there who are fans of this game that will play it, that will never see endgame, because they only need to play one playthrough with one Vault Hunter, do side missions with their friends, and then they'll move on to a different game. Sad for Borderlands in terms of its, like, life cycle, but that's the reality of it. Like, there are casual Borderlands fans out there, and it goes back to, like, even the request for, like, a dialogue skip option for Borderlands 4. Like, having finished the campaign and having, like, almost started one of the wildcard missions to, like, get to Ultimate Vault Hunter 5, I think that's how that works. In that moment, I was like, yeah, I can see why a dialogue skip would be nice, because there's moments that you have most likely seen within the Borderlands 4 campaign that you're like, yeah, I don't really need to see that. Let me just, like, skip over it and get this done faster. But I do still stand by the fact that if you're looking to skip dialogue, then I feel like there's a part of you that isn't, like, fully enjoying the game. And that's a very hot take. I know a lot of people would disagree with me on that, but I feel like part of replaying a game is enjoying the story all over again. And, hearing the dialogue, seeing the interactions between the characters, seeing if there's new dialogue. And there are ways to do that, like incorporate like a dialogue skip to where you wouldn't miss new dialogue or you wouldn't miss important dialogue. But I feel like the general like implementation of a dialogue skip, I feel like defeats the purpose of like a story-driven game. It's like, why do I bother playing DDLC again if I know all the lines and I can also just like skip through everything I know? Like, it defeats the purpose of the game. Which, you know, that's a hot take. But to get back to the endgame stuff, my comment on endgame is that I'm not there yet. And I know there are people out there who have sunk a lot of hours into Borderlands 4 already. Like, mad props to you. I don't exactly have that time. So you guys can enjoy and complain about Borderlands 4 all you want, but I think there's a huge group of people within the community who are still playing through, you know, the initial part of Borderlands 4 and aren't going to see Endgame. So I don't think there is necessarily too much of a priority to get Endgame content. I do think there should be something to do at the end of the day, like literally at the end of the day, at the end of the campaign. I think there should be something for people to do once they've finished the Borderlands campaign, other than leveling up and refarming bosses or creating a build, or just starting a new character. I do agree with that, but at the same time, there is so much to do in Borderlands 4 that I question how you've managed to do everything. Other than the fact that maybe you've just sat down and not stopped playing Borderlands. Which I feel like is a little bit unreasonable to say that most people would do that. Like, I get doing a video game binge. I get that, you know, people have this as like their livelihood in content creation. But there's a level of I demand endgame stuff where I just feel like it's unreasonable. And I guess me being in the position that I am, where I do content creation with Borderlands, but I'm also a casual Borderlands player, I can see it from both sides, and I feel like I can kind of generally come to a consensus as to what the balance should be. Again, there should be something within Borderlands 4 that you can do after the game is complete that is meaningful, that isn't repetitive in a way. But I also feel like you gotta give people time to actually get there. And if you give people that time, I feel like they're going to, like I mentioned, like in the beginning of my thoughts that have that have spanned 2 hours of this stream. I feel like there's a lot of value in Borderlands 4 just in its base content before the end of the game. And even after you finish the campaign, you get to go back and do all of those things if you hadn't done them already. And if that's not enough, you can go back and play it again with a new Vault Hunter, with a new build, with new experiences in a way. Like, I think where we're at in Borderlands 4 in terms of like stuff being available, I think it's fine. Again, it would be nice to have something to do at the end of the campaign that's not just replaying the game or going back to do side missions, but I don't think it's that important as of this time. Now, give me find me end of December when I've probably finished like 100%ing my Vex character for the time being, and or like after the DLC is finished on my end, and then it's a different story because I will be out of content to do. So, yeah. Great way to end it. I do think that is pretty much most of my thoughts on Borderlands 4. I do think, and I am almost certain, that those thoughts will change as like DLC comes out. We're supposed to be getting a new Vault Hunter even, with like the first like DLC. There's like not Headhunter packs, but there's like extra bonus DLC on top of like the main like campaign related DLCs that I'm assuming it's campaign related. But I'm sure my thoughts will change over the coming months and like the next year that Borderlands 4 is out and continues to receive more content updates. But as of right now, I think Borderlands 4, it starts off a little bit slow. It's a little hard to get into at first. You can get a little bit lost, but once you find your way, it is worth whatever you feel is the proper price to pay for it. If you get Borderlands 4, I think you are going to be very satisfied with it, even compared to Borderlands 3. And I do hope that people who are looking to play Borderlands 4, again, can find it at a price they feel is appropriate for them in their current situation. And I hope they get the time to fully enjoy the game and their livelihoods. Oh, man. Oh, that was a long yap session. I am not getting a good YouTube thumbnail for this. It is just going to be Cheese Mingo on a synthwave background with Pokemon community game in the chat. Hopefully Treaders will be in the thumbnail with some of the comments that he made. And Treaders, thank you again for the lurk. Hope your lurk is going well. Don't mean to call you out of it. You can feel free to continue watching, having the time of your life in the shadows. But yeah, now that we're 2 hours in, I think we should actually start playing Borderlands 4. Because I have just been sitting in the Borderlands 4 category, yapping. I do think that's more appropriate of a call than you may realize. Internal cheese or editor cheese. It is sad that I'm not in just chatting, but yeah, I do think talking about Borderlands 4 would potentially deserve being placed in the category of Borderlands 4. I feel like most of the people who are looking for a Borderlands 4 stream are going to have tuned in and be like, this guy's not playing Borderlands 4. Why would I watch him? And then left. And I don't blame you. All right. My other comment for Borderlands 4, at least in my experience of Borderlands 4 on PC with a 10th gen i9, 64 gig, or actually it's not 64, it's 32 gigabytes of RAM across 4 sticks of 8, and a 3060 RTX, like an RTX 3060. Like, I feel like the game runs pretty well. I think it compiles shaders a lot. I think there's quite a few different frame drops that we get throughout the session. It's weird that there are sections of this game that feel like they're in 60 frames and sections that feel like they're in 40. Hence, up here, you can see that it's not even 50. I feel like there are some issues there, but in general, not unplayable. At least for my setup. Granted, I don't have a 50 series card to potentially, see some issues. I know people have commented that maybe maybe Borderlands 4 isn't optimized for, like, the 50 series stuff. I feel like it runs fine. It's not the best, but I feel like it's alright. Okay. Chat. If you guys have missed what is this? Oh, I kind of remember. Okay, if you missed the last stream, we did beat Borderlands 4's campaign. We have SMG. We have the Sweet Embrace. I do think this is one of the more meta shotguns in the game. I don't think it is event tied. We did get another Lucian's Flank. This is one of my favorite guns. Random purple Jacobs with sticky mag that I just put on. Purple order rep kit. I do like the blockbuster a lot as a grenade. This is like, it depletes shields really well, or just like does a lot of damage. So I very much like this class mod. We did grab a super soldier from the black market vendor because we had that as the mission. I still have my Daedalus loader, which I should probably change because we're not using really a lot of Daedalus anymore. We're kind of slowly clearing out the inventory of stuff. We still have our fish slap. We have the roach, which didn't really work too well. I still have my Queen's Rest that I don't use. Chuck is a really fun AR. I didn't think I would have as much fun with the Tediore, but I do enjoy this. I just feel like it doesn't do the most damage at times, and the tracking's a little weird. I don't remember what this shield does, but we have it. We didn't get a chance to use the Scully grenade post-patch, so oops. I was trying to use the cricket last stream a little bit, and it wasn't really doing what I wanted it to. I might sell the symmetry. It's all right. Do still have our boogie bomb, some Malawan SMGs, Jacobs, that thing. The onion was a really good shield. Just kind of fell off. Some other Jacobs stuff. I don't know which shotgun is which. Is this our... I think this is our... Yeah. I do want to get another ballista. This is one of my favorite guns in the game. At least of right now, of my knowledge. This just hit like a truck, and it was so fun to watch. Had the super soldier. I do want another Stark Helix too. This was really good. And yeah, that's kind of it. Here's the skill tree. This is our trouble stuff. This has not changed too much. We do have more points into blue tree. I think after this stream, I'm gonna try and rework this. I did mention that I did pull up some trouble builds, or I got a couple in my YouTube feed that I do want to try out. And yeah, that's kind of it. Not really. Like we definitely built trouble not the best. Like I feel like there are skills in here that need that, what is it? Are a lot better than others. Deadwire being one of them. This is kind of one that I wanted to go back and take because it does the shock damage that I would hope for. Whereas where's the other one? I thought there was one for corrosive. Like there's a corrosive specific because Because I think that's what was spawning in. I don't know. There we have some sort of like corrosive like orbs that spawn in. And I don't remember. I thought it was one of these skills down here, or maybe I'm just misremembering. But dead wire is one of those skills that is kind of important. I feel like that would be a nice skill to spec into. But we're not there yet. We don't really have too many specializations right now. I have 1 point into survivor and 5 into sharpshooter. So we don't have our second passive slot unlocked yet, so I'm just holding on to sturdy stuff because this is kind of just quality of life. I do prefer this. I would like to work down sharpshooter for the other quality of life stuff and some of this the one shot one kill stuff. Yeah, that's the build. Now today I think we just go back into the Dominion and check off some of these question marks, get some of the different activities and collectibles. We don't really need vault symbols or whatever. There's there's an activity here that we didn't do. We did get the safe house. Over here we have 2 activities in this area with a whole bunch of collectibles. And then we have 1 activity down here. And a whole bunch of other collectibles I missed. I think this is going to be our stream for today. And then whenever the next Borderlands 4 stream is, I think we go back to the Fade Fields and we just start picking up like echo logs and everything. We actually did pretty good in this area of the Fade Fields. We just have the collectibles in this area. So we have an echo log, or we have 5 echo logs, 2 deadbolts to go. We have another propaganda speaker, another survivalist cache. We do have an undiscovered area, so we'll have to go back and see that. And we have the 3 vault symbols. But then if we go to, say, the Howl area, we have our 3 activities done here. We have 8 echo logs, 2 deadbolts, 2 propaganda speakers, another survivalist cache, something else that's undiscovered. I don't know what the hell this is, and a vault symbol. So we have a whole bunch of stuff we can go back and do. Or like even over here, there's an ancient crawler somewhere that I didn't get. So whenever the next Borderlands 4 stream is, we'll most likely either be finishing up stuff in the Dominion, or we'll be down to the Fade Fields again, just collecting stuff. And doing side missions. I think the side missions are going to be kind of important for exploring the area. And yeah, that's I don't really have much more to say. We kind of need to get into this. So let me fast travel. Also, we are in the process of just leveling up and just getting new gear. I'm not really at the farming process yet because I don't really know what build I want to do. But we will figure out soon. Okay, so this I don't know how to get to, because it doesn't show me a path, but I'm just gonna go in. Oh, I should also probably throw on my shotgun. And that. Oh man, everything feels so foreign right now. Like I feel like drunk almost. I haven't had anything to drink. This game just like feels really awkward right now.
I'm gonna delete you.
Wow! Great shot!
Your flesh will fall from your prey.
I win. I'm unstoppable.
Survival requires your sacrifice.
You know what? I'm just gonna go. I don't have to fight every enemy.
Now I'll never get to live forever!
Vault Hunter, are you as sick of those evil drones as I am?
Nope. Not that sick of them.
Look after yourself.
Not doing side missions today, sorry guys. Wait, that was the... That guy just exploded to his own nade.
Just like shooting a can, except they're alive!
Alright. This is a huge perimeter, oh my god.
Just a minute!
Behold.
That's not my action skill button. That's my action skill button.
Just me!
Oh, I completely forgot to talk about, like, gameplay for Borderlands 4. I feel like the gameplay is actually, like, really smooth. Despite the fact that we're hitting, like, sub 40 frames. And the fact that, like, level ups flashbang you.
You should question your name.
Like, the gun's really nice. The, what's it, the movement is fantastic.
I win.
Like, even the regular guns in this game are good. Man, I should really not be using okay, there we go. Oh, wrong direction.
Is it tyranny to protect you? To put food on your
Oh,
table?
we're done.
To give you purpose when you are lost?
Whew, much better.
All right. Oh wait, no. Let's go over here.
I'm so sick of that guy's voice.
Now, I probably could be getting, you know, things like the echo logs and other collectibles because we're at that point in the game. Am I going to? No. I'll come back. I don't really give a shit. Why don't I just... Oh, it's over this way?
Tell the timekeeper it was me.
It's over here. Double tap. This is a side mission that I'm supposed to have picked up.
That was everything.
Alright, let's grab the Evocarium. Holy shit. I was kind of wondering what was down here. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, it's Tsunami! Oh, wait, who the fuck is Tsunami? Just like, special enemy for this area or something?
Time to break some necks! Somebody wants pain!
Oh, I got a rep kit. Oh my god. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hey. This is such a long glide.
I spent most of yesterday paralyzed from psychic shock, watching the shadows crawl past me. As I lay in the grass, I realized I will die here, alone. The only notice of my passing will be a girl somewhere out there in the universe, looking down at her skin and seeing tattoos that weren't there the moment before. It was at that moment I noticed another shadow, moving against the others. There is someone else here.
Also, I am curious. I think it's... where was it? I saw it down here somewhere. Or somewhere on one of the levels. Oh, I think it was back over here. There was, a locust container. Yeah. I don't know why it's offline. And why the other ones have been offline. Like, do I have to, like... Ooh, chest. Like, do I have to turn the locust machines on with, like, some sort of mission? Fuck. Super Soldier is really nice here. What the? Why did it have me go this way? That. Here we go. Dude, where is this taking me? Oh. Can I just go through the bottom of this? Oh my god.
Nice find, rookie. What do you think's inside? Money? Guns? Ooh, naughty robot magazines? Probably the first two, but I can hope.
Oh my god.
Another day, another capsule looted. Welcome to the good traveling.
Oh my god, there's too many claptraps talking at the same time.
I'm making room for the good stuff. I throw them up and let them fly.
Alright.
Walk a short distance, and then maybe it's the hardest part of making your journey worthwhile.
It's not really that great. I don't know what these contracts are. Like, are these like side missions? What's this? Maybe I need to do those. Don't need firmware. What lost loot here? Yeah.
I can kick my feet.
Anything good in here? Holy hell, bro. Sell all those things. Didn't think I needed any. Also, how are we doing? Oh, I have this too. Best point there. I don't have enough SDUs to get through that. We're not leveled up yet. Okay. What are we doing next? Dude, I don't know how to get to this area. What's over here? Oh, I already went here. It's like further in over here.
I hope you're a fan of dying!
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Nice try.
Oh, that's a chest covered with locust armor. How the fuck does that work? Okay, so there's 100% supposed to be a locust thing around here. So where is it? Like within this general area, there's supposed to be like a thing of locust spawners. Oh wait, what the fuck is down here? This is not where I wanted to necessarily be. Wait, no, I've been here before. What the fuck? Man.
Go ahead and die. Tracers of donkey face! To the grave!
Honestly, I don't know where I went.
I need to microwave my head!
Filthy, my essence is with the animals. Nobody look.
Like, there's absolutely supposed to be like a thing around here, but I don't know if it's here or even accessible.
Was it all lies?
Man.
Death to a life!
That guy just like censor his own swear or something. Okay. What's this? Oh. That was easy. Just randomly stumbled across an auger mine, I guess. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait, how did I discover the auger? Wait, this isn't the auger mine. It's just a fucking toilet. Is it over here? Okay, it's over here. Weird place for an auger mine. But, sure. Yeah. Alright, cool. Chat, what do you think is down here? That doesn't look like...
Time to explode! Never gets old.
I think that's another Mangler boss or something. Actually, I think it's like a drone. Like a Mangler robot. Wow, another flashbang. Thanks, game. I guess we can spec this. Requires 10 points. Oh, do I need to have like 10 points into one area? This is kind of a crazy place, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we're gonna eventually get up top there.
You light up my life.
There's a lot of Manglers here. I'd be surprised if this wasn't a Mangler boss. There's also some iridium here, it looks like.
I'm unstoppable.
Oh, this guy's invisible. That's wonderful. Wait, is the guy under me? Oh, that's cool. Damn, bro. Not that deep. Oh, this guy's regenerative. Oh, come on. Come on, bro. I'm just at the top of the mine. I'm at the top.
Won't be the last time, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to go. What do we got? That's $44,000. That's not great. I do still have this weird audio glitch. Like, I keep getting, like, scream noises, like, or, like, stutter vocals. And I don't know how to fix it or what fixes it. Oh, okay. I'm at the main room again. Oh, that's what that was. There's no way I'm at the boss already. Alright. What do we got? Oh, it's an armored Mangler with an axe. Okay. He's kind of tanky. Right? He has no armor now?
Chaos in your face!
Easy. Let me get a few hits on him. Let me get a few hits. Oh, I just lit up that fucking wall. What the? How is he not dead yet? There we go. Alright, no drop. That's cool. I could take this, I guess. I don't really need it. What the fuck is... Oh, is this just like a spawn area? This is our chest. I might take that. I might take that. Okay, this I kinda have to take. A strangely set up auger mine. It's very small. Very circular. Oh, do I have to actually go up? Oh, there's not a thing there. Shit. Okay. Now that that's done, go over here, I guess. A very weird path we are taking. I definitely could have played this better.
Utter disregard for the miracle. Has anybody seen my other gun? Oh, my own work. Stop and wait.
All right. Is this it? Is this the echo log? Like up or something? What? Deal with me. I the only thing that can attack it? I don't understand this. I still don't know where this stupid echo log is. Like... Does it drop down from somewhere? See if I can get up higher.
Ding dong! It's a relic fight fiend!
I have a quest so simple, even a vault hunter could do it.
Oh, this isn't where I want to be. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not in the right spot. Where I wanted to be.
Don't need instructions for this!
Oh. I'm trying to get up here. Or that's not that. Like up
Explore
there.
some more.
Gotta be a way to get all the way up. You know what? Whatever. Let's go over here.
Dark, but we can go dark.
Get a microwave!
Oh my god.
Or shoot this down.
Oh, there's a safe house over here. Cool.
Can you feel the end approaching?
A food court.
Good from back here! Deep breaths, everyone! Hey! Ah! Yeah, I ain't ready to die! God! Gotta forget everything he...
Oh, it's like right here. We're just setting up a food court, chat.
Coming through!
one more step toward freedom. Glad to see those varmints cleared out. To the resistance.
I haven't cleared out shit, dude. Fire grenade.
The size of the gun don't matter. It's all in how you shake it.
Your gun's hungry then, Bolton.
Boop! No hard feelings.
Okay. Grab that, I guess.
Nobody better mess.
All right, let's have a good service.
Oh, the no escape room. Probably gonna be a mission in here or something.
Escape room, huh? What could go wrong?
Oh no. Do I have to do the escape room to get this echo log? Or this claptrap thing? Wait, no. No, I don't. Oh, fuck. It's right here. God damn it.
Before the pound.
Fine, though. You keep it. I've gotta stop with the retail therapy. Undecrypted capsule I smell? Yeah, don't ask how my remote smell sensors work. Just, come here. Congratulations!
Ooh, we got a purple. I thought we got a purple.
It's your problem now. Feel free to throw it away.
I think it might have
But if you
fallen
do,
through
just
the
know
map.
someone worked really hard on it in the hopes that you would enjoy it.
I literally thought I saw purple go through the map. Okay. Wow. Huge frame drop.
The timekeeper will be so disappointed.
What do they do to me?
Don't know,
I
don't
don't
care.
feel quite like
Yeah.
myself anymore.
That's
I'm the
bad,
same,
man.
but not. It's all mixed up.
Bro, the movement. Alright, so what the fuck is going on here? It's like a door. Like a big old door I can't open. Unless it's like a mission.
Hi!
Anything else in this area? Vault symbol. Grab the Evocarium all the way over here. And then we have the order bunker here. which last time we tried to do it, it just we found where the locust was, like the locust thing was at, but there was no it like wasn't turned on. This line is so whack. Really?
I'll eat your pie in a pudding!
Oh, this is a place I haven't been.
About breaking this out with a spoiler.
Alright, let's see. Man, I just want to switch to my shotgun.
Oh, come on! Who needs heat? Tell folks I died all afraid. We will not be defeated!
Okay. That's a little harder to get to tonight. Oh, never mind. Okay. I didn't see where the third was. Oh, it's like right here.
Probably feels special.
Oh.
I saw the other again from a distance, loping along a high path, a setting sun at their back. They were little more than a smudge against the brilliant gold. I raised my hand in greeting, and their long shadow extended its own in reply. And then they vanished, as though the sun itself swallowed them up.
This won't fill the void inside you.
All right. All right. Okay. So we have the order bunker here. So again, we need some sort of what's it called? Yeah, one of these. But it's not online. So I think I'm gonna Google this. Borderlands 4 order bunkers. What area is this? Crater's Lecture. Wow, sorry, I can't pronounce things. Actually, pause the game so it's not. Okay, so we did that. This is tipping point. Did this one. We did this one. We did this one. Okay, Iron Wall Resolve. Wait, what? Iron... Is that the one we're at? Oh, that is the one we're at. Find it atop a staircase. To find the locust station, you have to backtrack, or you have to have your back. Okay, go down the stairs to the right. Here you'll find a pile of trash. However, the locust station is actually offline until after you've completed the side mission One Gassy Issue. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? One Gassy Issue. This is an awful map. Oh wait, no, it's... Oh, it's in the next area. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Do we get everything else pretty much from this area? Yeah. Alright. What about over here? Echo log, deadbolt, eclecti safe, or electi, sorry, wow. English. Lost capsule, propaganda speaker, evocarium, vault symbol, safe house. Alright. Let's get to work, I guess.
Wanna be suppressed?
It's actually so crazy that it's locked because of a side quest. Alright, here we go.
Do not blame me for your personal constraints. I tried
What do we got going on?
your own devices. Long path. But some of you have made it clear you cannot be trusted to look after you.
Wow, that actually made it up there.
Have a curse!
Get closer! Like a good leader and role model!
Alright, cool. The shit spot to be in for melee-based enemies. everyone will come closer.
Cannot be trusted to look after yourself.
This guy.
Hey for ya! Okay, let's see VoD.
Time to go boom! Give it some time.
That one looks like it hurt.
Oh, now you jump down.
Looks like we have some avenging to do.
Alright.
Now pay attention. Why is it time?
I saw them first. They're mine, understand? That's all you got? For them.
Oh, so much for that guy's regenerative thing.
Will you protect me?
Do not harm. Maybe only a take only of the order.
Oh, wait, that's it.
Think peace is a natural state.
Wow, that was easy.
There's the sweet sound of victory.
Alright. Lost capsule. Hey, it's behind me.
Supply capsules are the sweet treat of the loot world. A little crunchy on the outside, gooey looty. Deliciousness on the inside, like me. I'm a choco cookie, and you can be, I don't know, some kind of blood Kathy or something.
Claptrap, what the fuck?
Cookie, my FOMO senses are tingling. Did you
Oh,
find
safe
another
house, cool.
capsule without me? Oh, you did, didn't you? Well, that's fine.
I'll rush it. Point the gun! Shoot the people!
Now, where's the... Oh, I see the... Dude, I hate this flashbang shit.
I see why the Timekeeper hates Vault Hunters. They do what he cannot. Inspire hope.
That's $50,000. Alright, now where am I taking this stupid... Oh, it's over here. Excuse me, sir. Where do you want some of this loot? Ooh, purple.
Picked up a thing, walked a short distance, and then made me do the hardest part of making your journey worthwhile.
Ooh. New rep kit. Not that we really needed it. Ooh, new shield. That's hella turtle, bro. Actually, not a bad spread. Got Evocarium over here. This is one gassy issue.
Southerner. Well, ease up, ease up.
Okay. Actually, I kind of want to see what's up this way first. Then we'll come back down and go to the Evocarium. Not find a path to this location. Okay, fuck you too. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, fine. I'm just gonna walk to it. Like, it can't be that hard to find the giant area that we haven't been to yet. Production facility. Okay. It's an elevator. Okay, it's for a mission. Okay. Evocarium, and then we go over here for one gassy issue. Oh, it's literally right here. What the fuck? Oh, I see this all the way out here.
All things come with big packages.
Oh, it's right here. Cool. Discover all locations in Dominion City. Cool. Got an achievement.
I awoke to find him watching me, the sun again to his back, the shadow. He stood there, silent, his shadow tracing the minutes along the ground. Then he spoke, the way a thundercloud speaks. He asked me what my purpose in being here was. I told him I'd come by accident. He turned to the sun, stared at it, as if daring it to blink. Then he shook his head and left. For some reason, I didn't think to follow him.
Okay. That's cool. Cool. Now we have 2 passives. Like that. That, I guess. Okay, now how do I... They're gonna make me go all the way around. Yo, what's up,
Get
dog?
into my lab. I can't collect data. And if I can't collect data, someone will get eaten.
Cool.
Help me get back into my lab.
Sure. Cool,
Beth,
robot arm.
was it? You need help getting into your own lab?
Very much so. A legacy security system from my lab's previous owner locked me out. Now I need locust gas to take down the bio-armored security door. And someone much tougher than me to go get the gas running.
I've been known to be tough on occasion.
On occasion.
Okay, start by heading to the sorting station. That's where the gas controls are. Now, I know the slums inside and out, so if you need some hot tips, give me a call.
Hot tips. What about hot singles? Particularly in my area. Got any of those? Cat, how do I speak? Why am I like this? Alright. Production facility.
Hey, Beth. The lift's stuck. How about one of those hot tips you promised me?
We'll need a way to remotely tap or smack the gears unstuck. Like a harpoon or a very, very long stick.
Grapple hook.
Oh, way better than a stick.
Reach the station core, but the door's bio-armored, and the locust gas dispenser isn't active. Got any hot tips ready for me?
Looks like we'll need gas to get gas. Poke around and see if you can find where they store it. Then you can come back and dissolve the armor off that door.
A door's a door. Gotta be the biggest gas station I've ever seen. Must get a lot of traffic. Ooh, is this one of those full-service stations? Fancy.
Liquid
Same as always.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, not another sucker.
Hey, are you okay?
No.
Heard a bit of ruckus on the line.
Relax, I got this. I'm in the gas storage room.
Now you'll need to activate 2 levers to restore the gas flow, but they won't be easy to reach.
Oh. Yeah, you are fucking.
When things are tough, my positivity gets me through.
Oh,
so,
shut
in my
up.
mind's eye, I will picture you activating them. I will manifest our success.
Cool.
Okay, now. Staircase. Cool.
All right. Now, find the gas flow console. It's hacking time.
Oh, I was literally just up there. Come on, bro. Alright, is this a hack and defend?
Console hacked. Now what?
The locust gas dispensers inside the station should be operational now. Head back to that bio-armored door and melt the living crap out of it.
Cool. Oh, you just walk through here? Oh, that's cool.
Starting station breach. Activating station defense.
How many order security systems are gonna get in our way? It's so much simpler when it's just a door, like in my lab.
Are you telling me the previous owner of your lab was the Order? What else are you hiding?
Can't hear you. Too busy thinking positively. Thinking so loudly. Too loud.
Oh yes, positivity. Known to stop bullets and save lives.
To This locust stuff like eats through enemies. Surprised they don't have like some sort of like element in the game or like some sort of like gun that like produces locust gas. I think as a legendary. Like the roach should do that, man. Except the roach just spawns in like extra projectiles.
Lick it!
Oh, that was such a bad throw.
Never touched my rope. And Porter can save you.
That might take a minute.
That's not too bad.
I love it.
Alright, how many more guys?
Make your way to the controls and reroute locust gas to the dispensers throughout the city. Quietly. No conversation necessary.
Oh, come on. Why are you breaking into an order lab? You can tell me. I'm not exactly a law-abiding citizen.
My lab's sensor array keeps track of all the deadly hazards in the slums. So folks here rely on the data to, well, not die. You've seen what the cataclysm did to the city. Toppled buildings, toxic waste, dead bodies. The Order abandoned the lab and all of us. They just moved on. But we can't. I won't. So I busted in and put it to use protecting what's left of us. Anyway, don't tell on me.
Yeah, sure. I won't say anything. If the order wants to kill me anyway, it won't be hard.
Now that that's been dealt with, guess what time it is?
Shh, shh, shh. I'm going to hack the generators now. It doesn't need to be a thing.
It's hacking time!
Oh my poor game. Honestly, why am I like infinite grenades? This like focus stuff. Probably should change. Okay. Hello? Oh, you're not done hacking. Go. Fire grenade. Ah, I can get better dollars.
Sweet!
Purple there. Not that great.
breach. Security breach. Deploying station defender.
Oh, I am so sorry about how many times you're getting shot at today.
It's in the job description.
How much locust gas do I have to shove at this guy? Oh, I see it now. He does have locust.
Go, go, go! Push the button and get that gas flowing my way.
And I got see through. Okay, never mind. Not too bad. Let me pick it up. Expensive at least. This is good. This is not a button, this is a switch.
I've never been so happy to have gas! Once we hit my lab door with the Locust Special, I can beep and boop out a fix for the sensor system. Come on back.
I'll see what I can do.
Cool. I didn't see what that thing was. I was gonna put points into there. Locust gas dispensers are now unlocked throughout the city. Cool. Let's head back over here. Because I'm not really concerned about the red chest necessarily. Concerned about the order bunker.
I got a new algorithm for you.
Let's see. Kobe! There's no way they didn't fucking make it. We gotta clear this area out.
Get him, boy!
I'll get closer! Don't push me!
What was that guy about to say?
Like you had a chance.
Alright, is that everyone in this area? Alright. That was a much better run than I thought. I should have probably grabbed some ammo before I did all of that. What the fuck? Oh. Shoot. Oh, this is like the order bunker of order bunkers. Isn't it? What? What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go, bro?
I hope you can feel fear.
I'll destroy left power core. Destroy probably right power core.
Turn up the trouble.
Also, I gotta say, it's so nice, like, for the stream part of this, to actually have, you know, normal music. Not normal in the sense of, like, Borderlands music is bad, but I felt like the Borderlands music wasn't really what I wanted. Like, I knew that from the start. Like, I really wanted to be listening to, like, my own jams while I play Borderlands. But, I figured for this, this first playthrough of Borderlands 4, I would just simply, you know, have the music on myself, or, like, for the game, and experience that. Because I think there's value in it, but also that got me copyright claim on YouTube. Okay. That's not something I can look through. How do I get over there? Oh. Just a door over here. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, a victim to torture. Oh, come on! Just like the call.
Disgusting, if that helps.
To go. Ready to
Alright. Cool. Just the ladder here. What? Bro. I can say there's no way I missed that. Oh, now we got enemies. More enemies.
My inner darkness is thriving.
Oh, level up. Cool. We're level 40 now. Don't do that. Oh, I should probably be checking like covered up areas, or the areas that were covered up. See if there's, oh, hello. I was gonna say, we should probably be checking these areas to see if they have any, like, special chests or something. Guess that's not really an issue when there's nothing there. We're working on that. Alright. Back to exploring the bunker. Mind. Oh, that's it. That's all there is. These are really short, I gotta say. Alright, what do we got down here?
You will find no victory.
Great, it's a shield guy.
But how do you feel?
Holy shit.
Surprise? Let's shut you down.
Alright, you think this guy is gonna, like, regen his shield or something? If I'm not careful. He's got a shield, and he's a bitch. That was, like, one of the easier bunkers.
Violector's dead! No, wait, sorry. Wrong emotion. Hell yeah! Violector's dead!
Wow, that's expensive. Ooh. Taking this. Might as well hang on to that. Alright, what do we got in here? $40,000. Is that it? Not like some, like, secret other area that I missed. I almost missed that orb in terms of the trajectory. Alright, so what now? Just... Wow. I think we actually might have done everything we can. I know there's some chests that we need to go back and get, but there's also missions. I think we go for collectibles now. We'll just stay in the Dominion, most likely. I know where we are. Oh my god, bro.
I made them pay for that!
Oh, does this not have... Oh, it's not corrosive, it's just a pistol. Wow, flashbang, holy shit. What was my other one I had? I'm just gonna take this. Oh, is this just the... This is impact mag. Yeah, it's... Works a little faster. I forget what the damage difference is between sticky and impact.
Just die! You lose.
Oh, bro. Oh. Oh, no, let me... Barrel. Is this like a mini boss or something? I feel like it's a mini boss. Okay. Alright. Where? It's like here? Oh, it's here.
I feel like I'm never gonna get the promotion I deserve.
Oh, Taurus.
I may as well be a drone for all the attention my superiors pay me. My armor has never been shinier. I've never broken a regulation. I beat 3 times the required number of prisoners. My army from all the beating. Still nothing. Maybe I'll just look up the commander. Maybe I'll never be
one echo down. Grab this next one. Alright. Easier to find.
Alright, Rika, you win. I am a wreck without you. Abby, the apartment's falling apart, the cat's missing. Every night I hear gunshots outside. Actually, forget that part. What's important is that I'm sorry. I get being mad at me, but what? Now that you've ascended, you forgot your friends too? Everyone's been trying to reach you, to tell you I didn't know what I had till you were gone. Come home, okay? We can still figure this out.
Alright, next echo log. Which way?
Come back alive! Your gun's hungry then, Vault Hunter. Well, eat up, eat up!
Let's see. What we got? We sell all of it. We sell all of it. $300,000. Money in this game doesn't exist, I think. What we got here? Okay, it's kind of lame. Player skin. I don't really need that.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Jinky freaking... Ah! Would you just work already?
Alright.
There the asshole little furball is. The Marquis du Croissant. What's that, my liege? You like to piss in the neighbor's potted vegetables, my liege? Even though we're in a food shortage and your radioactive wee-wees killed my crops for the last 3 years? Sure! It's not like we're starving here. Let's go hungry for a mangy little... Huh! Wait! The Thresher's back! Yes! Get him! Eat him up! Save my plants! To the left! 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 No! You had one job!
Damn. Wild. Anyways. Got that. Lock in this.
Soldier 35020, we have you surrounded. Put your hands... Wait, it's just a mannequin with a really nice wig.
Hola! It seems you have infiltrated my hideout.
Rafa!
I'm currently away, generally being interesting and mysterious. Probably procrastinating on my memoir. But I take your visit seriously. If you are a scorned lover, press 1 to leave a message. If you are here to collect an undead or repossess me for the teeth of your corporations, press 2.
Oh, that's me. Where's the keypad? 2.
You have selected Die in a Screaming Inferno. Adios.
Damn, bro. Oh, I completely walked past this. Oh, it was like right here. Oh, it was right here.
have fun here, but we need to be serious. I'd like to take a moment of silence for that beard I was trying to grow. I really thought I was trying to see some progress, but then it came in a little patchy. Do you know what I mean? Just really splotchy, and I'm not a splotch guy. What if people started to think I was? Huh? I'd have to change my name, delete this blog, and then you beautiful people would never get to hear my words of wisdom. So, for the good of, quite frankly, mankind, Rafa will remain beardless. Your financial support will mean a great deal during this troubling time.
What the fuck is Rafa up to? Going this way. Can I get up there? Oh, yeah, of course I can. Not even make a question. Alright, cool. Now what? Echo log. Frame rate, dude. But yeah, this is essentially how the streams are gonna go from now on. It's just me finding the different echo logs and everything, like just running through it all.
One day soon, the Timekeeper will welcome me with open arms. Oh, to be embraced by eternity himself. As long as I fulfill his every need, keep his perfect order, he will surely call me into his circle of trust. Still, gifting him this world's greatest overlord mug could give him a little extra nudge. It's not a bribe. It's a token of admiration.
Oh, I walked past it.
Oh, you'll win his heart in the end. Glory to the other camp.
Oh, it's down here. I just realized these echo logs have things on them that I'm supposed to be reading, and I'm not reading them. Because I don't really care.
I haven't spoken to my little brother Connor in over a month. I know, Ascension is no joke. The Timekeeper has a lot to oversee up there, and not enough eyes to help. But he said he'd call home. I just don't want him overworking himself. It's not like he's got anything to prove anymore. Anyway, I've included his description and comms channel below. Please let me know if you see him.
Right, there's another echo log.
Well, vacation started out great. Work has been nuts lately, so I really needed it. But then I got a call from my manager at the Ordenite mine. Apparently, my workers were slowing things down and crying safety again. So I put a call into the order to straighten things out. The next morning, I got another call from the manager. This time, she said I'm down 7 workers, permanently. One of them showed up to work armed, and the order didn't like that very much. Anyway, I had to cancel the rest of the trip, because everyone's going to be gossiping about this, and I just can't deal with that right now. At least the director gave me the rest of the week off to let things cool down.
Alright. Where are we going next? Oh, we have deadbolts to pick up. Just 14 echo logs? No. Shut up. No. There's not 14 echo logs here, bro. Actually, let me pick up this first.
You're about to be null and voided.
Dog, I don't want to be picking up 14 echo logs. Like, this is part of the reason I wasn't picking up echo logs in the first place. Because, like, I don't really care about the echo logs. Like, I get that some of them have, like, lore and everything, but it's not
I'm the same, but
really,
it's all mixed up.
not really what I care for. Alright, deadbolt. Okay, I have to actually, like, go instead of those. I could have been collecting deadbolts for so long. What do you mean it's, like, in here? Wait. Game. What am I supposed to do here? This is not even giving me the right line. Okay. Ah, there we go. Fuck.
Why must you
Here's the bottom.
Turn up the trouble.
Deposit thing somewhere. Like up here? Looks like someplace it could be.
You are so welcome. That's good.
Okay.
And he's back.
Christian, thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're having a great night, and I hope if I don't hear from you in this stream, hope to hear from you again soon. It is really late. I'm just now realizing that. I mean, I realized it before, but like, what are you guys doing up? Where is this deposit? We're Googling it again. One Kairos News Network Deadbolt. This AI overview is not giving me any help. All Deadbolt locations. Terminus District. I need to complete AAA for effort. Oh, man. What the fuck, man? Why do I have to keep completing side missions? Fuck you, I'm just getting this other one. Like, why do these... Why do these things gotta be locked behind... like, side missions?
Your existence has been revoked!
Alright, new guy. Search and seizure campaign rebrand. What do you got? Pitch me. Order search on your property? Follow instructions or risk death by lethal injection. No, we want them to comply, not panic. Be gentle, hold their hand. Okay. How about order search on your home or business? Staying safe is as easy as ABC. Yes. Now break it down. Digestible chunks that you can't argue with. A. Act respectfully. Say, thank you, sir. B. Bandages. Keep a med kit in case of an misunderstanding. C. Clear out. Don't return for at least 3 months. And it on don't return, and I think we've got it.
Alright, now what am I doing? Deadbolt. Man. Why doesn't anything go this way? Why can't I go in there? That seems like it's fun. Or in there. That seems like it's fun, too. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. It's right here. Alright. think this is locked behind a side mission. Man. Next deadbolt. I think I was trying to do that, or get that echo log last time. But oh. Cool. Found that. Echo log. Vault symbol.
Specters, come to me.
Oh, it's me.
Okay, what happened? Dude, you should have seen it. He just laid down in bed, so if I start the lamp flickering, room goes cold. He goes, is someone there? Did you grab his feet? You know I did. Instantly goes fetal. Then I pop out, give him the pay your debts or suffer my ancient curse. He's crying, apologizing. Anyway, you should get the wire soon. It just came through. Man, how does anyone do shakedowns without ghosts?
There's so many things here. Alright. What's in here?
Just tell us where the Ordinite processor is.
Nope. No thanks.
The what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. Think your wife would tell us when we pick her up too?
My wife? What? I don't have a wife.
Alright. Got that echo log and then this echo log.
Too oft we take our virgin breath from skies that do not know our
What the fuck am I supposed to? Oh, am I on the? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this
There is
shit?
no room on the parchment for ours. Yet we know the name of the sky, for it belongs to us. It did once, and it will again. Only they stand in our way. But they will not stand long. This I know. This I swear. Be it with my final ragged breath, I will taste my air again. And the sky will know my name.
What the fuck is this taking me, bro? Alright. Why are there so many things I haven't found? Like, bro, I almost need like an area, like an overview of this, like this section of the map, just so I can see where everything is. Like, there's no way there are 10 fucking echo logs, and I've only found like 3 of them.
Introducing the Life Hack. This little baby can do it all. It cleans up messes from both kids and pets. Need to pick up a prescription? No, you don't. The Life Hack is already en route and picking up your favorite snacks on the way back. Have a call you really don't want to make? Life Hack gives you emotional support and will tell you what a great job you did as soon as you hang up. And since it's made of recyclable material and has a solar-powered battery, everyone can afford it. So, what do you think? Uh-huh. Oh. You wanted to write and draw for you? I mean, isn't that something you want to do for yourself? No? Oh. Okay. I'm hanging up now.
All right. Dude, there's literally so much stuff we have left to find. Like, it's kind of pissing me off how much stuff we have left to find. Okay, this deadbolt I couldn't get. There's another vault symbol somewhere here that I don't think I'm going to get to. And there's 10 more echo logs in this single area alone. That's why I don't go for echo logs. And then I want to stop over here. Because one of the other things I don't quite understand is this, like, bounty system. Like, what is... What are these? Are they just, like, are they one-time missions, or are they... I can do them whenever? It's just, like, always there, and I can pick them up and, you know, have fun with it. Like, I don't get how it works. But anyways, I think that is going to be all for tonight. Probably. So not too bad. I actually got a lot more done than I thought, considering we spent 2 hours yapping about Borderlands 4. So I think the plan for next time, we go to the abandoned post, or the abandoned post. We go all the way back to, what's it called? We'll go back to the Fade Fields. And we'll just start going through this whole area to find collectibles, do missions. There's clearly a lot that we need to do. But that is for next time. I do think because we are level 40 and also pushing, you know, pushing to max level, I think what I'm going to do is offline, I'll see if I can rearrange my skill points a little bit more. Or just in general, think of a better build for trouble. Maybe something that isn't so gear specific, and then probably do that. I will say this, I've been looking at, or been thinking about doing like an offline Borderlands 4 playthrough. Particularly another Vex in which I take a different action skill, because I want to have something I can play like completely offline and not really care about what's going on. like not have the FOMO of missing out on anything on stream. So I might do that, and I might spend a lot of time playing Borderlands 4 that way. I don't think if I start up a new character, I don't think it'll be a new Vault Hunter. Mainly because I don't know, I feel like I could just get more content out of having a new Vault Hunter stream. We'll consider it. But yeah, that is going to be all from me tonight. If you guys did find yourselves enjoying, feel free to drop a follow. I'd greatly appreciate it. You can also check me out on all of my socials. We do have a Discord server where I send all my stream updates. And we all hang out, lurk around as a community over there for set updates. I usually post when I'm going live, what the plan is for the day, as well as posting the occasional schedule, letting you know if there are any cancellations, postponements, or bonus streams and features. You can also figure out who I'm watching over there. Maybe it's Matt, maybe it's Suso, Chris, or whoever we raid into. That can all be found over there on the Discord. You can also find those stream updates on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads. I send all the updates to those accounts. And then Twitter just happens to be my more active one. I send, well, not send, but I post some of my thoughts there every now and then. Aside from that, you can check out some edited clips from previous streams on the Instagram, or you can go check out the full previous streams over on the YouTube channel with all the VoDs. This one will hopefully be up a lot faster than the one from Saturday. Yeah, that's literally all. Honestly, I think I might just end tonight. I'm fucking tired. I will say there is Twitch has suggested collabs, and they have a Borderlands 4 streamer. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like I'd love to. I've explained this before. I'd love to like raid into someone new, but I don't like raiding into someone new that I haven't, experienced first. That I haven't at least like lurked around in. And I just haven't really been in the, not the friend making mood, but I haven't really been looking to raid out as much. Like I've been, how do I don't even know what I'm saying and how to explain it. But yeah, I do think we're going to just end for tonight. In terms of next streams, so Thursday, November 6th, I'm gonna pencil in 7 p.m. EST for the 5-year cheese anniversary stream. I gotta come up with some sort of promo for that. Feel free to stop by, hang out. No monetary amount of anything is required for this stream. Like, don't even consider doing it for the celebration. Like, I would like a low-key celebration for the 5-year anniversary stream. I really don't want it to be big at all. I just want to have fun playing games and everything. I will keep the game a secret, sadly, until Thursday, because I also might need another game on top of that, and I don't know who is available or who would want to play what. So that's the next absolute stream. There could be a stream on Saturday. That would absolutely be Borderlands 4, just kind of going through things. I also wouldn't mind playing like Repo or something. Again, I was playing Repo with Matt, and I remembered how fun this game is. But yeah, as for the upcoming Borderlands 4 streams, just in general, they will not be numbered like how I did my first playthrough. Even if they're still technically this character, they will not be numbered until a new, you know, a new playthrough starts or whatever. So my next playthrough that I plan to do, whenever that may be, will be Rafa. I'm very excited for Rafa because apparently he's just insane in this game. But I think there's a lot I have to learn about just like doing builds, going for specific gear, etc. But yeah, until we get to a point where I'm ready to start a new character, the Borderlands streams will just be, you know, hey, more Borderlands, creative title here, unnumbered. But yeah. Let me stop procrastinating the end. That will be all for me tonight. Thank you all for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. And until Thursday, stay fresh, cheese bags. Catch you all then. Bye. Bye. I am so tired. Bye. Bye.